Hello there. How you guys doing? Happy Thursday. I hope you're all having a good day. Earlier, when the lava lamp was, well, even earlier in its startup phase, I actually saw it build the weird wax sculpture thing. That was interesting. So like it was actually like visibly like the wax slowly building that column shape. So yeah, I just thought it was fun. Don't think I've really noticed it as much before because a lot of the time it just kind of plops into that shape kind of suddenly. But yes, lava lamps, they're fun. But yeah, uh, good thing I've never ever been considered cool. But yeah, I don't think I'll ever understand why certain things are considered cool. Because, yeah, that's not my area of expertise, and has never been. And don't think I'll ever understand any of it. But that's okay. I mean, I like other things. I like lava lamps, which are obviously the most uh, recent invention that everyone just can't stop talking about. But I mean, I still like them. Anyhow, uh, today I'll be continuing. Well, it's essentially Star Control 2, but released under the name Free Stars The Ur-Quan Masters, based on Star Control 2. Um, but yeah, last time we made a fair bit of progress. There's just the slight issue of yeah, so the enemies that were fighting each other, it seems that's done. And now the Korra seem to have won the fight between the Ur-Quan and the Korra. And now they're just kind of roaming around the galaxy and wiping out all the other species. So that's good. Um, yeah. Uh, I have a feeling that's bad, but I also have 2 out of the 3 things required to repair the Ultron, which, I mean, I don't know if that thing actually does anything, but, maybe it does. If it does do what it is supposed to be able to do, then maybe that would help with defeating the Korra or the Ur-Quan, if they're even still around, which I honestly don't know. So yeah, the game is being uh interesting, let's say. Like I don't really know what to expect from it. There's kind of a timer counting down, and I just don't know if I'm already too late or not. But I mean, I'll find out, I guess. I'll definitely try to not overwrite any of my old saves now, because if I do end up having to go back, I might be in trouble. But yeah. So either I'm close to finishing the game, or I'm close to having to restart the game, or having to go back as far as I can with my saves to like try and do stuff more efficiently. I don't know. Um, I'll probably just find out as I go. But one of the main issues is that the whatever they're called, the rhinoceros-looking aliens, they're supposed to have the last piece that I need to repair the Ultron. And I don't know where their main planet is. Yeah, Tradesh. Those are the ones. Yeah, so I generally know where their like region of space is, but I don't know which system, I don't know which planet. So presumably they have a home world, and I would assume that the thing would be there. But I don't know how to find out which world that is, other than just searching. So, yeah. And if it ends up being that the Korra get there before I do, and maybe they'll wipe out the Tradesh, then it's going to be even more difficult to figure out what their homeworld used to be. So, yeah, that's going to be a bit tricky. But I also don't know what the Ultron does, so it's still possible that, like, it's essentially like let's see, what's something that's been like maybe it's just like a fancy TV remote or like something along those lines. Just when they got it, it was either already broken or at least it was missing parts, from what I understand, and those parts are all across the galaxy. So I'm not even sure what that thing is supposed to be able to do. And they also seem to have some like explosive device that's supposed to be able to at least blow up one planet, possibly more. So yeah, they seem to have a lot of stuff that either, I mean, I don't even know if the explosive device would work. But yeah, like I guess the main way you'd find out is by using it, and by that point, like, you can't really test that if you just have the one thing, and it may or may not destroy the entire galaxy. So who knows if any of the stuff they have is even functional in the first place after repairing it. So yeah, I have no clue. And overall, just not entirely sure if I'm doing what the game wants me to do. I have not been following a walkthrough or anything like that. Yeah. So we'll just see. Let's just start up the game and yeah, we'll just find out. So first I need to find my most recent save. Okay. Fine, so that's already the next year. Okay, so here. That's the cutoff. So the oldest save I could go back to is July of the previous year. And, yeah. Currently in April. So, sure. We'll see how it's gonna go. Yeah, so now they're moving towards the Vux. And I'm currently in Korra space, but that's mainly because they wiped out the species that was there before, which was the one that was not using currency but people. So, yeah. Anyhow, I do need to explore Tradesh space. I feel like I've heard something about the Draconis constellation at some point. So, I mean, this one is kind of in the center of their area, so it is possible that that is just their home system. But I don't know. But yeah, it's around 250, 835 for the coordinates. So, do I have a teleporter that's pretty close to that? So, I guess just first number being the smaller number, second number being the larger number. is going to be as close as I can get. So the closest one might be the one that brings me to 010940. So that would be like way in the corner here somewhere. Which is a lot closer than I currently am. Like, I'd have to travel, like... I mean, at least in terms of fuel, like, close to 90 fuel units. That seems like a lot. So, yeah, I do think it makes sense to use the portal again. And then just explore their section of space, I guess. So yeah, that's the plan. Okay. So, I think this is where I got the... Yeah. So this is the planet that used to be the homeworld of whatever the other species was called. The Druge, I think? Yeah. So... And I don't think I really know too much about the Tradash or Thradash or however you pronounce their name exactly. So, I mean, it's possible that at some point I heard some information about where they're from, but yeah, I haven't been able to find it. So, they said stuff about the Ur-Quan first appearing in their space over 50 years ago, coming from the direction of the Ophiuchi stars. But yeah, they didn't really say the name of their homeworld, at least not in that part of the conversation. So, yeah. So that's at least not gonna be the easiest thing to figure out, so I'll just have to check over there and see if I can find anything useful. What are those? Oh, those are the Korra ships, I think. Okay, so I think I should move a tiny bit away. Alright, and then I use the portal there. I guess I could check on the Arilu while I'm here. Should I risk it? Because I might be running out of time. Yeah, so I don't want to overwrite my older saves. So I'll overwrite... I guess starting with March. Because currently in April, this should be March of the same year. So I'll go with that. Okay. And then their planet, or their system, is that one over there. But I don't know if the... Yeah, the time does pass while I'm traveling here, so... But I think I'm not using up fuel. Or at least I haven't noticed that being the case. Yeah, so time passes, but fuel doesn't get used up. Makes sense. Let's see. Maybe they have something new to say.
Welcome back to Falealaropoly, Captain. Perhaps in the fullness of time, we will let you visit the surface of our world. There are many beauties here, unmatched anywhere. The mountain clouds of thought, the tangible wish, the dark. Unfortunately, you are not yet acclimated acclimated. Premature exposure to these would render you numb.
Okay, so
Goodbye.
nothing useful.
Clever child.
So I'll go back to my saves. I was hoping they could give me some useful information, but no, they can't. Alright, so the one I wanted to go to would be... yeah, so here it even says that it doesn't take any fuel to travel to any of those places. So, 520514. That would be this one. Okay. Hopefully all this teleporting pays off. Yeah, they are moving even closer. So the books... What were the books again? Because the ores are the ones with seemingly the ability to travel between dimensions, or at least they used to have that ability. But I'm not sure who the books were. Oh well. It's gonna be fine. And I'll try and go to Delta Draconis. And I guess save again. Might as well save over the same save slot. Okay. So. Hopefully it doesn't take quite that long to travel to the area. I mean, it's already been several days in-game. Yep. I think it's getting close to a week-ish. That sounds like a potential problem. Yeah, so it's gonna be great. I'm sure the Korra haven't, in the meantime, wiped out the books and the ores. Totally not. They would never. I guess I can check. Okay, they haven't done it yet, but they will very soon. Okay, good, good. Very good. So... I don't think there would have been a way to travel there even faster. So... I think that is about as good as it's gonna get. Okay, separate save. And... Hello, are you Tradash ship? Oh, I guess I don't need to now, I just need to check this planet. Is this a homeworld? Does look like it might be. So, I think I guessed correctly. It is exactly in the center of their area, so lucky guess.
Ha! You, the stupid, weak alien who has appeared here at our homeworld. What do you desire, creature? Our friendship? Our submission? Foolish, dumb weakling. We, the 19th sculptor of the Thradash Empire, have an enormous fleet of ships here with which to instruct you. We will gladly attack you. In fact, it is a requirement that we do so, since we are Ur-Quan slaves and you are obviously an independent. But know this, pay close heed. While it is true we keep count of the number of our ships you destroy, we consider attacking our homeworld so irrevocably stupid that any victories you may score here through a sheer stroke of luck will not be added to your personal victory tally.
Okay.
Now, what do you wish of us before we attack?
How did impressing the Ur-Quan work out?
It was glorious, truly glorious, for the most part. It would have been entirely glorious, except for two factors.
Yes?
Factor one, we lost over half our battle fleet during the 2-week fracas. Factor two, of our casualties, only 60% were due to the Ur-Quan's enemy, the dark ships. The remaining 40% can be attributed to the Ur-Quan themselves.
Whoops.
We can be certain that we impressed them with at least one achievement. Due to the afterburner modification, we were somewhat harder for them to kill than when they conquered us in the first place.
Okay. Would you describe the Ur-Quan's enemy ships? Wouldn't it be the Ur-Quan's enemy ships?
They were black as space itself, with only the occasional glint off their hulls as they turned to fire. Their weapons were extremely primitive, nothing more than fast-spinning discs of dense metal. Yet they penetrated our defensive screens and inflicted grievous damage, purely through their enormous kinetic energy. The Black Ship's secret weapon is their Ring of Fire, which is very effective at short range.
Yeah.
Hey, wait a minute. What am I doing answering your questions? Puny human, your time is almost up. Prepare yourself for defeat.
Okay. What made you this way? Why are you so brutal?
Brutal? You don't know the meaning of brutal until you've heard the story of Culture 3.
Oh, please tell me.
How brutal was Culture 3, you ask? Culture 3 was so brutal that they maimed, tortured, enslaved, and in general brutalized themselves. You see, Culture 2 had made a virtue of stoic resistance to pain, stubborn fortitude, that sort of thing. So when Culture 3 came around, they had a problem. How were they going to impress everyone as being even tougher? Their answer? They would arrive at a battle, stand on a tall hill where everyone could see them, and chop off one of their own limbs. Then they'd wave it around, screaming and shaking it at their enemies.
Okay.
It worked. It scared the hell out of their opponents. They ran like crazy. You could tell who was a real war hero back then by how few arms or legs he had left. War berets were quite different too. Instead of sturdy old warriors walking slowly past their reviewing stands, they tended to roll, and at a good clip too. To you, an inferior alien, this may seem bluntly stupid, the product of a sick, primitive society. You couldn't be more right. Culture 3 was, as you can well understand, only the third Thradash culture, and was therefore far from the tempered perfection you have encountered here and now.
Of course. Thank you for the 3-stream watch streak. So, I mean, I don't think intimidating them is gonna work out. And I don't think befriending them is likely to work out. I think I've tried either one before already. And I don't think they let us leave. So, they have something I need. Yeah, maybe complimenting them would do something. I'm just not sure. Like, the threatening them that I doubt that's gonna work, because I currently don't have that weapon, so yeah, I'd just be bluffing. But I don't think they want to be allies. They definitely won't let me leave without a fight. But I mean, if any of them were to work, well, you are strong, we like strong, we be friends now, okay. If that one works, that would be a good outcome. So I guess I'll just be optimistic and hope that there's a sliver of a chance that they'll agree.
We are strong. You are weak.
Yeah.
We hate weak.
Fine.
We do not need weak friends. We only want slaves and teachers. Since you have nothing to teach us and refuse to be our slave, then you are our enemy. Such logic must be obvious even to a stupid being like yourself.
I mean, I could... I now could try and intimidate them. I mean, they're not gonna let me leave, so that's just out of the question. So, threatening them?
We like secret weapons. We will now give you the opportunity to give them to us.
Okay. Oh, that's just attacking, yeah. Fine. Fine. Figured that wasn't working out, but it was worth a try. But I do now know what their home system is. I mean, maybe I can just impress them by being good in combat. I guess okay. I do need something they have, so... I do think I'll just be stuck in infinite combat. Got him. We are losing some crew members, but not too many yet. I mean, it works. There. Just infinite combat. I mean, the thing he said right at the start about, like, kill count of their ships, like, I'm not sure if destroying more of their ships would impress them. Maybe. But he did say that killing them at the planet doesn't count. So, maybe it would count if I destroy the ones near the planet, but not directly at the planet. So, maybe that's the strategy to go for. Impressing them by killing them. I mean, clearly their ships aren't very capable of destroying mine. So... Not too worried about that. Especially with the targeting system. Like, before I was trying to not destroy their ships to try and, like, potentially be friends with them in the future, but I guess maybe that's what they want? Because, like, why would they keep a tally? So, yeah, maybe that was a hint from them that they actually would approve of me destroying their ships. And then think of me as, like, a potential ally because of being more powerful. So I guess I'll go with that. So, I think I'll load my most recent save. Okay. And then try and pick a fight with those ships near their homeworld, but not directly at. Come on. Really? Do they just not want to attack me? There, finally. Okay, so that's 5 of them.
Oh, what a laugh! You are the least battle-worthy creature I've ever seen commanding a starship. We are the Ur-Quan fighting slaves of Culture 19. Please don't run away. We wish to be your species' new role models. Unfortunately, to do this, we may need to blast you into your component atoms.
Yeah, so it sounds like maybe the thing they're saying, I need to destroy their ships to impress them. Like, what they're saying is pointing towards the same thing, basically. So, time to attack.
Secret weapons. We will now give you the opportunity to give them to us.
At least this time I know it's not an infinite number of the ships. So, got him. Okay. Up a decent fight, but yeah, my weapons are too strong. There goes that one. Okay, that's 5 of them. Okay. And then seems like the other one is joining in.
Attention, weak, ugly humans. Upward that wallowing garbage scowl the ship. Unless you are even more inferior than we believe. And that's hard to imagine. You already know who we are. The Thradash of Culture 19. We are the original Ur-Quan fighting slaves. The cream of their elite forces, your instructors in the harsh realities of life. It is time for your next lesson.
Okay. I feel like that maybe killing the previous fleet made a difference in the dialogue already. I don't know.
We like secret weapons. We will now give you the opportunity to give them to us.
Okay. I think it was 4 ships this time, but not entirely sure. There goes the first one. They really like ramming my ship. Seems a bit silly. I'll not damage their ship. And now they're just trying to avoid me. Okay, I think that was the second one. Then... got him. So, I think this is number 4. Not sure about what they're trying to achieve with that maneuvering style. So, yep, that was 4 of their ships. So, there comes another.
Perhaps humans can fight after
Oh.
all. If our reports are accurate, we will test this hypothesis in the laboratory of life. In glorious battle.
Yep.
Your puny, inadequate weaponry is no
But it seems I'm
match for the
starting to impress
Flash
them.
Mark 6 blaster with its 4 megawatt energy discharge. Nor can your slow, bloated tubs compare to our flash turbo-boosted warships. We have nothing to fear, inferior aliens. You have once again intruded upon the territory of the Tradash. This is a patrolled region of space. Your presence here is considered an act of war. How wonderful!
Okay. Can I now offer friendship?
We are strong.
Nope.
We do not need
What?
such.
Then... back to attacking.
We like secret weapons. We will now give you the opportunity to give them to us.
Okay. I think that was 3 ships. There go the first 2. There goes the third one. Yep, just 3. Neat. Any more? No, yeah. Are they impressed yet?
Inferior aliens. You have once again intruded upon the territory of the Tradash.
Yes.
This is a patrolled region. How?
So, yeah. That's still not working. I guess I'll destroy the one ship as well. But maybe now I should try and go to their home world. And offer friendship. Because I feel like... Well, now there's more of them. Guess I can continue.
Inferior this.
Okay, so now they're definitely not coming up with any new dialogue lines. Can we be
We
friends?
are strong.
No. How did impressing the Ur-Quan work out?
Was glory. It would have been entirely.
Yeah, so same as before, I think.
We do to do.
My use of brutal.
Them so them the more right, sir. And what
Okay. How would you describe the enemy ships?
with hate, puny you.
And attack. Fine. Really? How did it do that? Okay. Guess I'll start moving towards the homeworld that I wanted to go and attack. Or, well, befriend one or the other.
Well, humans have
Oh.
some backbone after all, but not as much as the Ur-Quan.
Okay.
A human ship is a poor second to the Ur-Quan dreadnought.
Okay.
Your weapons
Progress,
do not
though.
have the killing strength of an Ur-Quan fusion blast. The Ur-Quan are still your better.
Fine, we'll continue
inferior
doing the same thing.
aliens. You have once this. How?
Okay. Oh, let's fight then. So it does seem to be just based on the number of their ships, not fleets. So I guess the smaller fleets didn't make as much of a difference. So, makes sense. Okay. Okay. There, that was this fleet. It's another 5. Okay. So I think it was 5 ships, 4 ships. Oh. Time to do more of them.
Inferior alien.
Okay.
We are strong. We
Fine. They still don't like me. Have it your way. There. Got him. That's another 2. Okay. More of them. No? There. Okay. That's another 2.
inferior.
Okay. Sure. Let's fight. Got him. Okay. I think that's both of those. Yep. So, next fleet. Four in this one.
Admirable.
Oh.
Admirable. We have never witnessed such awesome combat capabilities.
They like me,
You have destroyed
maybe.
so many of us. We are humbled in your presence.
Okay.
We thought you were a weakling, a coward, a pitiful, sniveling wimp. We were wrong, so wrong. You have shown yourself superior to ourselves. Indeed, even the Ur-Quan.
I win.
We wish to learn from you, thus improving our culture. Give us your wisdom, mighty teacher. what is the secret to your success? Wait, I got it. It's the way you respond to our hailing calls each time we meet. Just as they say, first impressions are so important. So tell us, please, tell us how we should present ourselves.
Hmm. Uh, Try being polite and friendly in your greetings.
Okay, we will be polite. That will cause visitors to let their guard down. Then we attack them. Yes, that is an excellent plan. Now
Close
that
enough.
we understand the nuances of introduction, great teacher,
Yes.
we have an even more significant question.
Want to be
Your
allies?
devastation of our battle forces has shown us that our Culture 19 is inferior to your own. Therefore, we will adopt your methods, your techniques. But what shall we name our new culture?
Hmm. Important that you decide on your new name.
You are wise, great teacher. I will think long and hard on this matter. It must reflect the profound changes in our social order. It must clearly explain the nature of our civilization. Yes, I have it. The perfect name is Culture 20.
Perfect.
We need to learn so much from you, such as how should we act in our new culture? What is our direction? Our ethical base?
Hmm. Uh, if you really want a model for your culture, just be like us.
Aha, I see it now. We proceed carefully. We take no undue risks. We slowly build up our strength and only attack when we have overwhelming odds on our side.
Pretty much, yeah.
In dealing with other races, we shall question them mercilessly,
Yes.
trying to drag out every
Yep.
last bit of information.
Yep.
And if they are not cooperative, we will threaten them with instant death.
Yep.
We will be just like you. We have much work to do to implement these sweeping cultural changes. Transferring from the allegiances and mores of one culture to another is a difficult and time-consuming task. We beg you, great warrior fire, give us time to make the changes you have suggested. Return later to see our brave new world.
Okay. I guess we're friends now? I think I made some allies.
Hello and good day. How are you today? We are just fine, thank you. Are your mates and offspring well? How simply marvelous. Your presence here in our homeworld fills all of us Culture 20 with awe. We are honored, wise human.
How's the new culture developing?
Things are proceeding well, Captain. We have discovered one item which may interest you.
Yeah.
There is an unusual world orbiting Epsilon Draconis in close solar orbit. Though it radiates energies, there is an unusual world orbiting Epsilon Draconis in close solar orbit.
Okay.
Though it radiates energies which scramble our senses, we can detect many radioactive substances on the surface. We suspect that this is one of those so-called precursor dumps, described in some ancient text fragments we found in Alpha Apodus. The text goes on to say that these dumps are in some kind of pattern, though what the pattern may be remains a mystery. For now, that is all.
Okay. Any developments that I should know of?
Now that you are our new role model, I guess it's time to spill the beans on the Ur-Quan.
Yeah.
Unfortunately, we never really got any beans.
Fine.
Secret bits of information, that is. However, maybe you would like to know about the last time we saw the Ur-Quan.
Sure.
It was in 2140, I think. All of a sudden, a fleet of dreadnoughts came storming into our space, quickly
So 19
refueled,
years ago.
and then left, broadcasting a recorded message which told us to remain in our old sphere of influence, obey the slave laws, and wait for their return. The dreadnought fleet departed in the direction of the Craterous constellation, but where they are now is... The dreadnought fleet departed in the direction of the Craterous constellation, but where they are now...
Missed it
the
again.
dreadnought
There.
fleet departed
Yes.
in the direction, but where they are now is unknown.
Yes, they departed in that direction.
We eagerly await your return, great teacher.
Okay, so the information they gave me. Epsilon Draconis, low solar orbit. Okay. Oh, there go the bucks. Okay. Epsilon? Epsilon Draconis. Epsilon. Epsilon? Ah, that one. Okay. I guess I'll go there. And also, save. Everything's fine. Like, I don't know which, like, I can't remember which species was which, so I'm not sure which ones are the Vox, but it seems the Vox have been wiped out. Oops. I'll just try and be quick about the going to that other place. So, yeah. And I guess in the meantime I'll check what the exact wording was regarding where the thing is. So, Aqua Helix somewhere in Thredash space. Okay, so basically saying that they probably haven't found it yet. So, I mean, that is definitely a close solar orbit. So maybe it is this one. Can't get any closer than that, I think. Oh, that's very colorful. Okay. So, I mean, I found another one of the rainbow worlds. But I don't think this is what I was looking for. Because what I was looking for wasn't just the resources. Okay. Orgo is full anyway. So I'm not sure it makes sense to actually travel here. I mean, I know about this planet now. So, somewhere in Tradash space. So I guess that means in their actual sphere of influence. Maybe I can go back again and ask if there's anything else.
We greet your culture with awe.
So, any developments?
This doesn't really count as news, teacher, but war is truly magnificent, isn't it? The gut-wrenching sight of molten warships, the boiling blood of depressurized soldiers. I just love it, don't you?
Great. How's the culture developing?
The long-range scouting team was sent to explore the stars in the Lynxes constellation.
Okay.
On planet 1 of Delta Lynxes, they encountered a life form so dangerous, so hostile, that it almost killed the On planet 1 of Delta
Interesting.
Lynxes, they encountered a life form so dangerous, so hostile, that it almost killed the entire landing party. We know you seek information on life forms, great teacher, and we hope this information has been of use.
Okay.
We will await your return and further enlightenment with great anticipation.
Well, isn't that nice? I mean, I could check their system, I guess. I guess, I now know of 2 different rainbow worlds. I think. Did I note down the previous one? Not sure I did. Okay. So they say it's in some sort of pattern. And I know previously there was some information about that pattern. So, describes orbiting one of a pair of blue stars not far from here. That was what the other one said, and that was a Beta Corby. So I think that was around here, one of these. For whatever reason I didn't note it down, which is very strange, but sure I did. Yeah. Like, why wouldn't I have noted that down? Silly me. It's a mystery. So, one of those, and then the other one being, I think was that one. So, And they are saying it forms some sort of pattern. Yeah, I was so sure I'd noted it. I don't think I did. Oh well. So, this one was at Epsilon Draconis. So, I guess I'll note down the coordinates. yeah, I'll also note down the name. And it was planet 1 at 283.785.7. Okay. I mean, the core are actually now near Earth. So that seems like a potential issue. Like, which of these two was it? Yeah. I guess I just have to go and check. It's fine. So, guess I'll save right here, and then let's see. Beta Corvi. Yeah, I might have already overwritten the one where I went there. So, I think the closest one was the Beta Corvi save, so that would be this one. Okay, so now from here, try and fly to those, and I'll just do a quick check. And then actually note down which planet it was. Okay. Bam, just looking for the rainbow-colored planet in either of those two systems. Which, pretty sure there was just one rainbow-colored planet. Just need to get to it. And I do think it was one of those two star systems. Because those were the closest to blue stars. And they did say it was nearby, so... I feel like it was the second star system, not the first one. Yeah, so this is a very busy star system. There's a lot going on in that one. So I guess I'll check the second one first. And I'll check the closest planet. Because that one's, once again, really close to the star. So maybe that's one of the main signs. Yes, that's the one. Okay. Got it. So... that is... Beta. Gonna say 1 at 039.5 and 745.8. Okay. I mean, they are somewhat close together. So, this one and that one. I mean, I don't really know what else they would have in common, other than it being... Yeah, no. I know. Doesn't seem like a good sign. And this star was white, and the other one was blue. I mean, if I draw a line between these two... that one would also be on that line, I guess? Almost. Let's see. Yeah, so that's kind of a line. But I don't know if it's just going to be one line. But yeah. But yes, the Korra are very much on the move. I am aware. Because I actually went back a couple of saves to do this part. And... Oops, wrong save. But yeah, they're even further now, so. So, this save. Okay. But yeah, I need to search around in their system, because supposedly the device is somewhere in Tradash space. Don't know where, but... yeah. So they do have some life forms here. Nothing on the energy scan. I would expect it to be something that shows up on the energy scan. So I don't think it's that one. I guess I'll just look around. But it being in their part of space doesn't mean that they have found it, so I guess I do just have to look for it. But they are my new allies, so that's something. Not like that's gonna help me too much, because... well, I have a feeling the starbase near Earth is gonna be wiped out soon enough, but I'll just not worry about it. Wait. Okay, that was one biological life form, but just the one. Weird. Like, one life form, I guess every life form would be a biological life form. Nothing too interesting looking here. What about planet? Right, that's just... it's a gas giant. Probably nothing. Yeah. Just the usual. Maybe that planet over there? Or its moon? No. I mean, maybe I should just keep on asking the Tradash. And they'll eventually just tell me the information I need. That is quite possible. But it's also possible that they just won't find it. Or at least not soon enough. So that red planet. Oh, this way. Not a gas giant. That doesn't seem very important. Just some minerals and nothing else. Okay. Guess not that one. Then over here? I think it's that one. Good luck with work. Okay, one more planet. What did I miss? There. Oh yeah, that's gas giant. Not gonna have anything here. Yeah. No tectonics because there's gas. No continents. Okay. I mean, I guess I can go back to their planet and just ask again. Maybe they've noticed something. Somehow. I doubt it, but I can hope. Well, this version of the game was released then.
Greetings to you. As always, we will be most pleased to enter into meaningful discourse with your elevated person. Your presence here in our homeworld fills all of us Culture 20 with awe. We are honored, wise human.
So, basically, this version of the game was released in 2024, but it's based on a game from the 90s. So, it's kind of a re-release slash, like, it has slight changes to the original. So, it's not really a remake. It's not really a remaster. I'd say it's closest to being a re-release, just, yeah, not identical. Any
This
developments?
doesn't really count as news, but war.
Fine, same as before.
A long-range scouting team was sent to it on Planet 1 that it almost killed the entire...
Same as
Carry on.
Okay.
Try not to get...
Okay. I have 2 out of the 3 items that I supposedly need to repair the Ur-Quan. Just trying to figure out where the last one is. So, I'll go back here to save time. So, I did search the Tradash homeworld. I guess I'll check that system. Or technically I didn't search their homeworld, I searched the system that their homeworld is in. Not allowed on the planet's surface, so. Okay. Presumably those are Tradash ships that are following me, but I guess I don't know. Oh, is that one of the roads? Oh, what is this? Oh,
Welcome
them,
back,
of course.
Captain. You are our favorite customer.
Well,
Now,
I
what
guess
can we do for you?
maybe I can buy some
today?
information? Sell stuff.
Would you like to sell, Captain?
Data on life forms.
The 381 units of biological data we downloaded from your ship earn you 762 credits. What would you like to sell, Captain?
I mean, I could sell them Rainbow World locations. I think
As you wish.
I'll not do that just yet. I have to make
What
purchases.
trade items would you like to buy today?
Information.
How wonderful, Captain.
Historical information.
Ur-Quan evolved on a harsh planet, orbiting a star outside this region of space. They were solitary predators. Ur-Quan evolved on a harsh
Maybe I'm
planet,
supposed to find that
orbiting
one.
a star outside this region of space. They were solitary predators, like your praying mantis, Captain, or polar bear, who had a very limited set of social behaviors, most of which dealt with sex. Since they had to compete for survival against many physically superior species, the Ur-Quan evolved intelligence and tool use in much the same way as your own species. The Ur-Quan also learned to master their fierce territoriality, to build a cooperative planetary culture. When the Ur-Quan were discovered by the Taeo, they had just begun exploring their solar system in crude atomic vehicles.
Okay.
Although the Ur-Quan attacked what they thought to be an invader, the Taelo were patient. They explained the purpose of the sentient milieu and offered the Ur-Quan membership. The Ur-Quan recognized the benefits that such a system provided, and once more conquered the hunting beast within themselves, to become cooperative, productive members of the milieu. This lasted for several thousands of years.
Right. Data on alien races.
The creatures presently fighting the Ur-Quan
Yeah.
are called the Korra.
Yes.
They are an Ur-Quan subspecies who split off from the main species many thousands of years ago.
Okay.
Their present fight is a ritual reenacting of a major difference of opinion between two rival Ur-Quan leaders after the Ur-Quan overwhelmed their slave masters, the Dinyare. The Korah are immune to reason, having long ago lost the ability to see their situation objectively. They live in a self-maintained paradox. To ensure their safety and security, the Korah fight an endless battle against all other sentient species.
Yeah. More on alien races?
I must warn you about some very bad people.
The ones that already got killed?
It's worth so many credits to ask yourself.
Yeah.
I assure you, the creatures
Yeah, the
are,
Droish. I already know.
as I was saying, these wicked creatures, do not fall for
But
so that you... Why are you smiling, Captain?
it's just reselling me the same information I already got. Historical information.
Just over 20,000 years ago, when your ancestors were learning to chart the course of the moon and stars on animal horns, the sentient milieu spanned 500 light years and included the membership of 100 worlds. Like all other star travelers, they had discovered ruins and relics of a far more ancient culture, which your species calls the precursors.
Of course.
Explorers from many species spent their lives trying to piece together this ancient mystery. But of all races, the Ur-Quan were the most bold adventurers. Their scouts, flying single ships, penetrated far into uncharted space and landed from a million worlds.
Fancy.
On one such mission, a young Ur-Quan made planetfall on a small, light-bearing alien world
Okay.
to identify some anomalous energy readings, occasionally a sign of precursor installations.
Okay.
Instead, the Ur-Quan found a small,
Right.
hideous creature, a Dinyari. Before the scout was able to defend itself, the Dinyari creature took control of the Ur-Quan's
Oh,
mind
is that what those frog
and
thingies are?
commanded the scout to place the Dinyari aboard the Ur-Quan's ship, along with hundreds of its evil brood. Then, the Ur-Quan returned to the heart of the milieu, landing on its capital planet. Within hours, every resident of the planet was a Dinyari slave. Within a month, Dinyari compelled starships and spread the evil, psychic creatures across the entire milieu.
Okay. More historical information.
When the Dinyari took control over the milieu, one race fought back, the Taelo.
Right.
These slow, quiet creatures were silicon-based life forms, but bore little resemblance to the modern Chenjesu. Taelo were natural immunes to the Dinyari's psychic compulsion. They were unaffected by the creature's power, and the Dinyari would not permit anyone to exist outside their control. So they ordered the remaining races of the milieu to attack and destroy the Taelo home planet. This planet was one of the few milieu worlds located in this region of space. I believe you call their star. So they ordered the remaining races of the milieu to attack and destroy the Taelo home planet. This planet was one of the few milieu worlds located in this region of space. I believe you call their star Delta Vulpeculae. Their home was a moon
I'll make sure to
revolving
check
about
there.
the second planet. I'm sad to say that the Taelo were indeed eliminated. However, at the time of their devastation, they had completed a device which they thought would give other races psychic immunity like their own. What happened to this device, this shield? It's hard to say. Maybe it was destroyed in the attack on their homeworld. Maybe not.
Yeah, maybe. More historical information.
In Dinyare's new empire, the Ur-Quan were the favored slaves. This is probably because the Ur-Quan were the most psychically sensitive, the most easily compelled. As the centuries of Dinyare dominance passed, what was once the sentient milieu deteriorated and degenerated into a great galactic gulag. Alien races which did not serve with the efficiency and speed demanded by the Dinyare were ruthlessly burned from the faces of their worlds. The agents of this genocide were inevitably the Dinyare's favored pet, the Ur-Quan. After almost 2,500 years of unrelenting Dinyare control, there were only 4 living member races of the once great sentient milieu. By this point, the Dinyare had used genetic manipulation to split the Ur-Quan into 2 subspecies. The green Ur-Quan. Scientists, technicians, and administrators who were responsible for maintaining the limited infrastructure of the Dinyare civilization. And the black Ur-Quan, who filled the ranks of basic labor.
So the Dinyare caused the
soldier.
The Korra to exist.
A chance discovery by an Ur-Quan named TheSpiderCookie led to the violent overthrow of the Dinyare slave empire.
Okay. Fine, so I guess those tiny creatures aren't the Dinyare. Okay. More information?
The Ur-Quan named TheSpiderCookie was a green, a researcher specializing in repairing the mental damage inflicted by long-term exposure to the Dinyare's psychic compulsion. By this point in history, the Dinyare had grown lax in their dominance, and on occasion accidentally permitted their slaves moments of self-direction.
Oops.
TheSpiderCookie was able to use those few scattered minutes to compose a theory.
Okay.
From its observations, TheSpiderCookie realized that when a slave died, the Dinyare disconnected from the slave's mind, lest it too be dragged down to death. Further, the Ur-Quan scientist uncovered the fact that when a slave underwent great pain, the Dinyare temporarily disconnected. But that the degree of pain had to be extreme, nearly lethal. TheSpiderCookie chose its moment carefully. It waited until it was near an open transmission unit. Then, in a short moment of mental freedom, the Ur-Quan injected itself with a dose of acidic poison, sending incredible waves of pain
Lovely.
through its long body. In the few moments before its death, TheSpiderCookie was able to wrest control of the transmitter to send word of its discovery across the planet and into space as well.
Okay.
Before the Dinyare knew what was happening, Ur-Quan everywhere were hacking at their own bodies with chunks of glass, burning themselves horribly, doing anything that would give them the few seconds of freedom necessary to find the nearest Dinyari and crush the bleeding creature. As they gained longer and longer periods of control, the Ur-Quan developed new tools and weapons to destroy their evil masters. The most gruesome of these devices was the excruciator,
Oh, what now?
a mechanism which was inserted directly into the brain and generated a constant stream of agony.
Lovely.
The Dinyari could not bring themselves to make the necessary mental connection with these tortured Ur-Quan. They were slaughtered by the thousands.
Yay.
The Ur-Quan slave revolt was won.
Well, we're gonna get more information on that.
When the last Ur-Quan was free of psychic compulsion, when the last free Dinyari was dead, the combined might of the Ur-Quan starfleets met in orbit above the Dinyari homeworld.
Okay.
They had come together to make two important decisions.
Which were?
First, how to punish the few frightened Dinyari left below on the planet's surface. Second, how to ensure that never again would the Ur-Quan be made slaves. The first decision was made swiftly. The Dinyari would not be allowed to die.
Okay.
That was too kind a fate. Instead, the creatures would be genetically modified into sub-sentience. They would become dumb animals. These low creatures would be further debased by serving the Ur-Quan for all eternity.
So those are the Denari.
The most demeaning way the Ur-Quan could imagine. Acting
Uh-huh.
as trans.
Those are the Denari.
Making physical contact with other species, whom the Ur-Quan now considered grossly inferior to themselves and revolting. The second decision, how to ensure their freedom permanently, caused great turmoil.
Okay.
Following the successful Ur-Quan slave revolt, the Ur-Quan met to decide how to ensure their freedom.
Yes.
The Green Ur-Quan, who called themselves the Kazertza in honor of the Ur-Quan who triggered the revolt, wished to establish the path of now and forever,
Okay.
which required that all other sentient species must
Right.
become slaves of the Ur-Quan or be forever imprisoned beneath an impenetrable force shield. Leading the opposition to this plan was Korra, a charismatic fleet officer. Korra proposed a simpler alternative, the Eternal Doctrine.
Yeah, just kill everything.
This scheme called for the systematic eradication of all sentient life in the universe, aside from the Ur-Quan. Captain, if these positions seem to you extreme
Yeah.
or unwarranted, you must remember that the Ur-Quan had been unwilling slaves for millennia, and that each of them had to remain in agony for years in order to defeat the Dinyari. The followers of Kazertza and Korra were all on the brink of madness, but neither side would submit, and so they fought a bloody civil war.
Okay. And then what?
This is the last historical
Oh,
item
okay.
we have for sale.
Which is?
The civil war between the Green Ur-Quan, the followers of Kazertza, and their opponents, the death-dealing Korra, lasted for decades. It is likely that they would have annihilated each other written up for a chance discovery by Kazertsa, a
Okay.
precursor battleship. The vessel was huge, many times the size of the Ur-Quan's vessels. The precursor ship sliced through the Korra forces in days. The Korra were defeated.
Okay.
However, in their victory, the Kazertsa were humble. They realized that there was a chance that they were wrong, and the Korra were right. Instead of destroying the Korra, the Kazertsa let them go, directing them to make their way through the stars, traveling against the spin of the galaxy. The Kazertsa would travel in the opposite direction,
Okay.
and when the two Ur-Quan forces met, they would fight again in ritual combat, with the precursor battleship given to the winner.
Okay.
Captain, this is happening here and now.
Yeah.
The Kazertsa, the Ur-Quan who enslaved Earth, are fighting their ritual battle against the Korra in a large area centered near the Craterus constellation.
Okay.
If the Korra win this battle, Captain, the Kazertsa will stand aside and let them kill us all. We believe it is your destiny
Okay.
to prevent this from happening.
Alright, that's useful information. More data on alien races?
The Berbixies race evolved on the planet Arcturus 1.
Okay.
They lived there. The Berbixies race evolved on the planet Arcturus 1. They lived there in a relatively benevolent manner until the Korra came and destroyed them during the course of 2 or 3 unfortunate days.
Right.
The Druge were largely responsible
Right, I already got that one previously.
Berbixies
Yeah.
for decades.
Yeah. Definitely got that before.
The Korra changed course, attacked the poor Berbixies, and sadly destroyed them all.
Okay.
The Tradash are an arrogant, stubborn, and thick-skinned species who reside in the Draconis and Apodus star systems. They have little
I mean,
reside in the
I guess that-
Tradash are an arrogant,
I already
stubborn,
know where
and
their home planet is now.
thick-skinned species who reside in the Draconis
Just in case.
and Apodus star systems. They have little or no respect for anything but force,
Yes.
which they admire greatly. To make the Tradash your friends, you should consider killing most, but not all of them.
I did do
In
that.
addition, they guard some kind of sacred relic at the star system Zeta Draconis.
Got it.
Though we do not know the true nature of
Got
the
it.
artifact. The Tradash homeworld is at Delta Draconis.
Yep, I figured out that before. Anything else?
After the war, the Chenjesku and the Mernherm chose to be slave-shielded on Chenjesu's homeworld at Procyon.
Okay.
We suspect that they are melding their two species to form some kind of new hybrid race. A race which may well be
Oh.
We suspect that they are melding their two species to form some
I guess I'll be
kind
visiting
of
them.
new hybrid race. A race which may well be powerful enough to destroy the Ur-Quan single-handedly. However, by our calculations,
Right.
this process
Takes a long time.
will take many decades, if not centuries.
Okay.
Should you wish to talk to them, we recommend you invest in a hyperwave broadcasting
Which I do have, I
system,
think.
which is powerful enough to penetrate the shield around their world.
Well, I guess I'll
Should you
Make sure to-
wish to talk to them, we recommend you invest in a hyperwave broadcasting system.
just making sure I have that if I want to check it again in the future. More data.
The Mycon are using this time while the Ur-Quan have their attention elsewhere
Mycon.
to expand their sphere of it. The
I don't know
Mycon
who
are
those are.
using this time, while the Ur-Quan have their attention elsewhere to expand their sphere of influence as fast as possible. The Mycon colonize planets by launching tough spore pods from orbit and injecting them under the planet's surface.
Okay.
Months later, after the spores have grown hundreds of thick, fibrous tendrils
doesn't
under
sound
the
very nice.
planet's crust, the tendrils suddenly thrust up out of the planet and create huge calderas.
Okay.
Not incidentally, filling the planet's atmosphere with the Mycon's preferred gases.
Nice.
Clouds of superheated steam and sulfuric acid.
Very nice.
Following the end of the war, the Androsynth began experimenting with interdimensional fatigue.
What?
Following the end of the war, a process that is related to your faster-than-light drive,
Okay.
but involves dimensions far
Oh.
more alien than hyperspace. They had just made a major breakthrough
Right.
when they were suddenly wiped out by a race called the Ors,
Yes.
who appeared seemingly out of nowhere.
From a different dimension.
Actually, we don't know what the Ors did to the Androsynth. They're just all gone.
Yep.
The Arilulale are a mysterious race of IDF beings. IDF meaning interdimensional fatigue. They do not reside in this galaxy, or in fact, anywhere in this universe.
Yeah, I know that.
While it is true that the Arilu are rarely seen far from the Columbae star group, they do make regular, secret visits to your world, and have done so for centuries.
Yes.
Ever since Earth was stage-shielded, they have focused their attention on the humans aboard the starbase, many of whom are now members of your crew. Though the Arilulale always smile and are never overtly hostile, we believe that they have a secret agenda
Okay.
which somehow involves your planet, Earth. These secret plans may or may not cause grief and woe to you Earthlings.
Okay. Good to know.
Just under 20 years ago, the brave and suicidal Shofixi annihilated their species by exploding a precursor device, some
Okay.
kind of bomb, in the interior of their sun. The resulting storm of solar flares cooked the life off the Shofixi
Guessing that's the time
homeworld
of bomb the other
and
group have.
incinerated over 100 Ur-Quan dreadnoughts which had just entered the system to conquer the Shofixi. In actuality, there are still at least a dozen Shofixi left alive in the galaxy.
That many.
One or two are at Delta Gorno,
Yeah.
guarding the dead hulk of their once beautiful world.
Right.
Others can be found in Vox space.
Okay.
Others
Just
can be found in Vox
just
space.
a number of them. Okay.
The Slilandro are a mostly non-solid
Right.
sentient race who
I
live
do
in
know
a
them.
gas giant at Beta Cori. We recently sold them a self-replicating exploration probe,
Yep, you did.
which has somehow turned hostile and attacks everything it detects.
Yep.
If such encounters have angered you, Captain, please do not address your concerns to us. We possess a formal waiver of damages authorized by Slilandro Speaker and are in no way responsible for the situation.
Of course not.
The cowardly Spafford live at the single planet orbiting Epsilon
Right.
Brutus. They do not actually live on
Well,
their
not
world.
anymore.
Rather, they reside on its airless moon.
Nope.
The reason?
They used
A
to.
xenomorphic species which craves the sweet flavored flesh of the Spaffy has been transported to the surface of their planet and makes every attempt to devour the poor Spaffy. I'm certain that the Spaffy would be forever in your debt.
Yeah, I helped them already.
If you were to eliminate these creatures from their planet. What? You fear the alien creatures will find you a treat also?
They didn't.
Sure. Our data reveals the beasts are not interested in your species. Should you wish to consult with the Staffy Ruling Council, you will need to know the
Yes,
secret
I already know it.
cipher. A
I already did all
password,
that.
which is Huffy, Muffy, Guffy.
Yep.
Like you Earthlings, when the war with the Ur-Quan was lost, the Cyrene chose to be slave-shielded. Their new world is at Beetlejuice. The Cyrene starbase is crewed by the starship commanders and crew who were decommissioned at the end.
Bumped into my
The
microphone.
Cyrene starbase is crewed by the starship commanders and crew who were decommissioned at the end of the war. Though the Cyrene hate the Ur-Quan with a vengeance, they are unlikely to offer you assistance.
So why not?
Unless you
Oh.
reveal to them the truth behind the tragedy of their original homeworld, Syra,
Which is?
which was destroyed by the birth of a Mycon Deep child a century ago.
Okay. Sure, now I know
When
that.
the Ur-Quan entered Gamma Serpentis, the home star of the Yehat, their queen made a sudden change of allegiance
Okay.
and allied with the Ur-Quan hierarchy. They became Ur-Quan combat thralls. This act was viewed by most Yehat starship officers as ultimately dishonorable, the desperate act of a corrupt regent to maintain her throne.
Okay.
The Yehat shame was greatly magnified by the Shofixti's show of courage when they destroyed their own star system
Right.
to slow down the Ur-Quan armada. Captain, you have heard all that we have to say about aliens indigenous to this region. Should we learn more in the near future, we shall be certain to sell it to you.
They ran out of stuff to sell.
Say that you have exhausted our supply of genuinely valuable information. However, we do have many thousands of useless facts, and that we will gladly sell you at a substantial discount. Are you interested? We thought not.
Okay. I guess I'm leaving.
It has been a pleasure dealing with you, Captain.
Okay.
We look forward to your next visit.
I got so much information. So much. Okay. I guess I'll save? Because I think at least some of that information was quite important to like, have officially learned. But yeah, the Korra are going after the ores next. Yeah, well, we don't get to hear the useless information. So... the one about the Tradash area. Where was it? Right, the Taelo? I wanted to go to their planet. So I'll try and mark that one as something I want to make sure I do. Okay. And then... what was the one about the Tradash? So much different information all at once. I guess it was near the start of the conversation. Yeah, the different Ur-Quan. I guess it was after that whole explanation. Jesu. Mycon. Stuff about the ores and the androsynth. Stuff about the Arilu. The Shavixti. The Silandra, the Spathy. More about the Mycon. Wait, where was the thing about the Tradash? I was so sure I... Did I not specifically keep that information in a way that I can get it again? Because that would be a bit silly. There. Tradash? There. Relic. Okay, found it. And I'm glad I did. I was getting a bit worried there. That would have been quite an important bit of information to lose. So, Zeta Draconis is the one where they're guarding the thing. Okay. Zeta Draconis. Zeta Draconis. That one. Off I go. And then hopefully from there I can go back to the other group.
Most erudite greetings to you. As always,
Yeah?
we will be most pleased to enter into meaningful discourse with your elevated person. We of Culture 20 are glad to meet you here in space, a wise teacher from Earth.
Uh-huh. Any developments?
This doesn't really count as news, teacher, but war is truly magnificent.
Right, same as
Don't you?
before.
A long-range scouting team.
Same as before. Okay,
Try not to get
got it. And
greetings
yeah,
and salutations. We are glad.
see ya.
Farewell.
Anyone else? Okay, now I get to move my ship. That's nice. So, it was somewhere around here. But I think it wasn't mentioned which exact planet. So I'll start with the center one. As in, the closest one to the sun.
Greetings
Yes,
and
hello.
salutations. We trust that all is well with you, and that your stay will be pleasant and beneficial.
Yes.
Ho yo ho! The super strong
Yes.
human has returned to this, our most important planet.
Yeah?
We, Culture 20, bid you welcome.
Okay. What's so special about this planet?
We orbit here, guarding that most precious of our relics, that which we hold most dearly,
Can I have it?
that which has been at the heart of all our cultures.
Can I have it?
Except for Culture 9, and they don't really count. We guard the object which transcends mortal realms, the Aqua Helix.
Can I have it? Does it do any tricks?
The Aqua Helix is our most precious relic. For the totality of our historical memory, the Helix has been with us.
I need it.
It guides, motivates, and rewards. It is the twisting thing that launched 1,000 ships. It is the relic all our cultures have held most. Oh yeah, I said that already.
Yes.
We know the Aqua Helix is great largely because all our previous 19 cultures have known this to be true. If the Aqua Helix wasn't anything special, why would we spend so much blood and passion over the little thing?
Good question.
It would be a colossal waste. An absurd travesty.
Yes.
Actually, this is what Culture 9 said during their 2-week period of dominance before Culture 10 wiped them out.
Right.
Anyway, we remain convinced. We are Tradash, and all Tradash know the significance of the Aqua Helix. Therefore, the Aqua Helix is great. The matter is resolved.
Yeah, right. You won't mind if I go down and have a look at the Aqua Helix?
Why, certainly. Go ahead and land on the planet and take a look at the most precious of all our relics.
Yeah?
The relic we hold most dear, as have all our cultures.
But what would happen if it were to go missing? Just wondering. Just wondering. Maybe I just want to borrow it. Yeah, nothing to worry about. So, la-di-da. There it is. Okay. I'll just check right around there. Yep, that seems to be the one. We've discovered some sort of alien shrine on the surface. The building is immensely old, at least 2,000 years. Right. Inscribed around the inscribed around the perimeter of the cylindrical shrine are innumerable hieroglyphs which document the history of each of the 19 Tradash cultures. From what we've seen, we have learned the Tradash have risen to starfaring technology at least 3 separate times, only to nuke themselves back into the Stone Age again and again. The real surprise was what we found inside the shrine. We knew that Tradash kept something down here. We didn't know what it was. The Aqua Helix. Till we went inside the shrine. The exact middle of the structure was a tall dais of white stone. So atop this dais was an immense aqua gemstone shaped into a flat-twisted ribbon like a DNA helix. Okay. The aqua helix emitted incredible light pulses illuminating the cavernous shrine like a giant strobe light. At least it did. Until Private Hendrix decided to see what would happen if he grabbed the artifact. It immediately ceased glowing and has remained quiescent ever since. We'll bring it back on board the ship for further investigation. Right. Perfect. Okay. So, I have that. So now I can repair the Ur-Quan. And let's see, what was the thing about the fight between the Ur-Quan and the Korra? Because that was stuff about a place I need to actually go and visit. By the sounds of it. Stuff about the Tradash. So, near the Craterus constellation, I think, is where the fight is happening. So... did we already know that? Yeah, we already knew that. Fine. So that isn't really gonna change. Okay. So, the one thing I did get that was new information was about the Tallow home planet. So, Delta something. There, star map. The ores got worked out. Whoops. It's fine. Everything's fine. Perfectly fine. No, I'll just make sure to get back here if I ever need to. So... guess I'll just search for it. Delta... well... something. There. Okay. Second planet... The moon revolving up. No, what? Really? All the way over there? All the way over there. Fine. I'm not going there right now. So, that's not happening. So... I guess instead I'll go back to the Twig. And their home world, Alpha Quarry Planet 1, I think? Yeah. So, that's over in that region of space. So, that one. Okay, what's the closest teleporter? Not incredibly close. So there's one around here? I guess that's the closest. So, guess we'll be going there. Alright. So I need to get back out of this system. Okay. I'm busy.
So it's you, the thief, the skulking little human weasel.
Yep, that's me.
We should not have left the
I'm busy.
planet unguarded. You have shown us a...
Fine. I'll fight you then. There you go. Happy now? There goes my very short alliance. Or short-lived alliance. Yeah. It's fine. Another one?
Ahoy, stupid you.
Yeah. Okay. important. Okay. There. Anything else? Fine. There you go. Any more? Okay. So that was this fleet. Okay. Now I can hopefully use the device. Okay. Very good. And the portal I wanted to go to... So... 530 no, 528. So, 530. There. That one. Okay. And then I need to, I guess, save? Because it's been a while. And... I'm sure everything's fine. I mean, the humans, the humans that aren't under the shield, they'll be okay. I mean, there's no sphere of influence marked on the maps. That means they'll be fine, right? So, so it was Alpha Quarry, I think. Just making sure. Yes, it was. Off we go. Everything's fine. Sure, there won't be any issues with the Korra slowly killing everyone else in the galaxy. I'm doing the important stuff, so... doesn't matter. I mean, I might run out of fuel, but... okay. It'll be fine. I hope I can get to the actual planet. Come on. No, let me get to the planet. Planet! Planet. No. They make it so difficult.
Just go.
So... I just need to get to your planet. Just let me go there. Okay. Wait. Wait. They don't live at the planet anymore? They don't? What? What happened? They were living here. Right? They don't live here anymore. What is going on?
Just go. As do we.
But, Well, I guess I'll go to the other planet.
Just go. As do.
But how am I supposed to repair the Ultron now that I've got all the parts? Okay, so the other one was Zeta something. So part of this system, this one. Off I go again. So confused by them. Wait, what? I thought they were living on that planet before. Okay. off to, I think, the next system coming up. Yes, there, that one. And it was 6th planet in the system. So that's the green one. And then second moon. Okay.
You have arrived at a most inopportune time. Collectively, our species is dealing with a great remorse.
Oh.
Nevertheless, in order to foster a spirit of interspecies goodwill, we will pull ourselves from our intense cycle of self-analysis and offer this greeting, which we hope will suffice.
Okay. Tell us about the bomb?
The bomb may have been left here by mistake. We suspect that if activated, it will turn this entire planet into nothing more than an expanding mass of tiny dirt clods.
Okay.
The Ur-Quan have considered carefully that perhaps it would be best to use this device to put us out of our collective misery. Although this may sound extreme, I will point out that our mishandling
I was
of
trying to
Ur-Quan
repair the
is
Ultra.
a disaster of epic proportions.
We need the device. Give us the bomb.
We cannot relinquish control of this instrument of power. You cannot have the bomb. Any attempt on your part to change this current arrangement will be met with fearsome Ur-Quan resistance.
Okay. Like, I was trying to help them. What if I just go, we will now take the bomb, give it to us.
Our anguish serves only
Fine.
to fuel our resolve concerning the jurisdiction of this device. We stand ready.
Fine. So then I actually have to go into combat. They do have some somewhat powerful ships. Well, not just somewhat, barely powerful. I'm impressed. Very impressed, actually. They win? Well, I'm trying to repair it, but it just wasn't working. So that's what's so strange to me. Because, like, I'm pretty sure that their homeworld was Planet 1 in the Alpha Query system. But maybe it wasn't? Because there was nobody on the planet. They were near it. But I thought that was where they originally had the device. I'll just try it again, I guess. Okay. So, there are a lot of ships here now. Are they leaving the planet? was sure they were living on this planet. But maybe they're leaving it.
Just go as do.
Maybe I have to land on the planet? And then just repair it myself? Lots of biological life forms. Guess I'll just go down onto the planet. That's not a very nice planet. Why isn't the game allowing me to do the thing? Like, I was supposed to repair the device, but it's just gone?
Just go. You are kind. If we, but I must return waves of
Oh, that makes sense. Okay. So...
Just go as do we. Go.
Guess I'll try and get out of this endless cycle of combat. There. And then... Devices. I have this thing. There. Those were all the things. Did that do it?
Just
No, that did not do
as
it.
do we.
Maybe while orbiting the planet? No. There. Devices. Yeah, exactly. They never gave it to me. They never offered it. I don't think they said where they broke it. Just that they dropped it. So I don't know where it ended up. Can I use the caster here? No. Oh, I already have the shield. Fine. So I don't need to go to that other planet, because I already have it. That's very nice. Yeah. So...
Just as do we.
Might have soft-locked myself, I feel. Like, I don't know where I went wrong, though. Okay. Let's see. So it'd have to be back when I was near Alpha Quarry. Which I'm hoping is still somewhere in here. Yeah, there. Okay. Well, I don't know who it's going to be, because, like, It sounded so much like they should still have it. I'll check again what the... are they called the Malnorm? I'll check what they said again. So... Hmm. Wait. Hmm. In my pictures I've taken of the dialogue, there is a device commonly known as the Ur-Quan. Is it now in your possession? Ah, I see. So I had it? Where did it go? Huh? Like, is there a device that I lost? No, that's... Yeah. Oh, wait. I lost the helix thingy there. Oh, no, I didn't lose it. That's just a different save. Yeah. So... The Melnorm said I had it. Unless I'm completely mistaken. So do I have it or don't I have it? Maybe the dialogue was just incorrect? But yes, I have the clear spindle. I have the aqua helix, I have the rosy sphere. So... The Druge sold the device to the Utwig, explaining it was a precursor personal magnifier, which would enrich the lives of their entire culture. The Utwig fell for the Druge's ruse, snapped up the Ultron. They didn't pay the requested price, the super bomb. Right. And it was, if I want to gain them as an ally, I should acquire the Ultron. Like, I can't, like, none of them work. Like, this device works. Not those, though. Like, as far as I know, I need the spindle, the helix, and the sphere to repair the Ultron, but I don't have the Ultron. So, the spindle shouldn't need repairing. Hmm. Don't know. Like, I just don't know if I had the Ultron. So, like, if I already had the Ultron, then the question would be, well, where did it go? So... I mean, I'm not sure I've talked to the Suplogs yet. Maybe I didn't. But I guess it is about time that I try and find them. I guess not here. Maybe that one? I mean, maybe the ship currently following me. Oh, okay. I'm not sure I've talked to them at all yet. Kind of wanted to...
Greetings, fellow carbon creatures.
Oh boy, that's a
May
font.
your roots always be well watered.
Okay. Are the Ur-Quan friends of yours?
Oh, yes. We have a strong cultural bond with the Utwig.
Right.
They have been the foundation around which we have grown our starfaring culture.
Okay.
We are not only allies, but we are also friends.
Sure.
You should go meet with them. They could use some excitement.
Yeah.
You see, they are a little depressed and morose right now.
Yeah.
Usually they're most festive and fun.
Why are... Oh, what caused them such distress?
They broke their Ultron.
And where is it?
The Druge, the cruel, foul trading race who sold the device to the Utwig,
Yes.
called the device the Ultron, and claimed that it would give the Utwig superpowers. Unfortunately, the Utwig believed the Druge and bought the Ultron.
Yes.
However, the device did make the Utwig very happy. Of course, we didn't tell them what we really thought of the
Okay.
Ultron. That they were vapid fools to buy a piece of junk for a planet's ransom. We went along with the falsehood, and in doing so showed our own stupidity. Then, one sad day a few years ago, the Utwig Proctor dropped the Ultron during a particularly energetic and festive ritual. Now the Utwig are morose and depressed. They feel they cannot ever achieve greatness because they lost the powers of the Ultron. They even gave the broken device to us,
Fine, they have
saying
it.
that they couldn't stand the sight of it anymore.
Fine.
We are worried that the Utwig are so depressed
Uh,
that they may
I-
use their ultimate weapon.
Could you give me the Ultron?
Here, you
Thanks.
take the
Okay.
Ultron. Maybe you can do something with it.
Thanks. Okay, see ya. Thanks? What do I do with it?
We thought that if we could get the Ultron working again, it would cheer them up.
Yeah?
So, we tried to figure out how to fix the darn thing. Or at least get some of the flashing bits working again. But for all the Druge's falsehoods, the Ultron is some kind of artifact.
Yes.
And we could not synthesize the necessary replacement
Yeah, I
parts.
have them.
Perhaps on your journeys, you will find the elements necessary to repair the
I did.
Ultron. Then you could give it to the Utwig, and maybe they wouldn't be so depressed.
Okay. I'll just be on my way. Okay. There. I have the thing I needed. So... guess I'll save right there. And then... there. Broken Ultron. Ah, yes. Now I can use the things. Okay. Perfect Ultron. Lovely. It's perfect now. Perfect. Okay. Now I go back to, I guess... I guess I go to the planet that the Ur-Quan are actually on. Oh, come on.
Hello, Voyager. May the light always reach your leaves.
Yeah, I'm busy. We repaired the Ultron completely.
Oh, wonderful! Oh, rapturous light of the green sun!
Yeah,
Please convey it immediately to the Utwig.
I'm
They
trying.
will be elated.
Just let me go. See ya.
May sunlight and water always fall upon you.
Okay. So, off we go to get that bomb, I guess? That's further away than I thought. Oh well. I'm sure the Korra won't wipe out the rest of the galaxy in the meantime. It'll be fine. Everything's gonna be fine. Okay. And where's the green one? Okay. Second moon. Hello.
You have arrived at a most inopportune time.
I fixed the Ur-Quan.
Collectively, our species is dealing with a great remorse. Nevertheless, in order to foster a spirit of interspecies goodwill, we will pull ourselves from our intense cycle of self-analysis and offer this greeting, which we hope will suffice.
There. Guess what we've got? The Ur-Quan. Wanna see it?
We are the stewards of the bomb.
What?
Taunting us buys you nothing. Go now.
But I have it. But I... Okay. Hope I didn't mess it up. Just save here? Maybe I use the device? No? Okay. But I do have it.
You have arrived. We...
We need the device? We need the bomb?
We cannot relinquish control of...
Right.
You can... It will be met...
Tell us about it?
The bomb may have... We... In the Ur-Quan...
Right.
Is...
Huh.
Don't worry.
I have the device. Okay. So that didn't work. I am confused. So... I guess it's not the home world, but... I thought I was at their home world before, and... There wasn't anyone living on the surface. I was pretty sure their home world was at... what was it again? Alpha Aquari? But... they weren't there? Like, they weren't on the surface of that planet. But I guess maybe I got it wrong? Yeah, so this one. And try that again. I mean, maybe now it'll be inhabited? I don't know. Yes.
Hello.
Prepared it.
What? Please.
So, yeah. Okay. I mean, I guess I'll save here instead. Okay. I guess I'll just have to find their homeworld. Well, that's where I just was, so... They had the bomb there on the surface of that moon. Maybe there's another one in that system? I don't know. The one they specified previously was the moon. Yeah, so now this one's completely abandoned. Fine, so it's not this one. I'm so lost. Okay, back here. And... maybe Gamma. That's more central. I mean, maybe I never found their home world and just talked to random ships before. I'm definitely confused, though. Okay. Well, this place seems a lot busier. Don't see any planets in the... oh, there, that one's in the habitable zone. Wait a second, is that gonna be a rainbow world? Because that looks similar to the rainbow ones. Come on! Just let me go to the planet! Ugh. Fine. Hello, every single bootwig in the entire galaxy.
Just go
It is a rainbow
away.
world.
As do
So I did find another one, I think. But is this their home world? No. But it is another rainbow world. So that's at Gamma Aquari. And coordinates. Everything's fine. Bakura just killing everyone in the galaxy. It's okay. Okay. So So now I've got 3 of the different locations. I mean, are they in a direct line? So the furthest would be the one over here. So and Epsilon Draconis was where exactly? I thought it was nearby somewhere. Theta. Did it disappear? Okay, fine, it is on this line. So yeah, exactly on this line even. So I guess this one might be another one. Possibly Beta Draconis. feel like this thing up in the corner is a bit weird. Anyway. Stuff to do. So that's not their home world. Yes. Uh-huh. Hello.
Just
Uh...
as do
So... I mean, I guess I could try telling them the thing. That I have the Ultron. Oh, we'll try it, I guess.
just
Have it?
yeah. Should I set my gaze upon such a sight, I might suffer sleepless nights for years on end. It is a symbol of the collective Utwig
But I fixed it.
It is our ultimate tragedy.
I fixed it.
Ah, every divot, every crack on its surface is etched forever in my soul.
Okay.
Remove it from my sight, lest I purge my... Hey!
Yeah, I fixed it.
That is not the devastated Ultron.
Yeah, it's the fixed
It
one.
is the image of the Ultron before. A trick?
No.
A trick?
No, I fixed it.
Oh, I had no idea that any species could sink so low. How dare you
fixed
try
it.
to manipulate me with that cheap stage prop? Why, it's not even... Hey, wait a second. It looks like... Can it be? Yes, it is! A miracle!
No, I just fixed it.
Happy day, joyous occasion! You have our eternal thanks, good Captain. You will be immortalized as the blessed figure that delivered unto us our future.
Okay.
We will revere your very likeness.
Lovely.
Let me take the Ultron. Yes, I feel the link, the knowledge, and the power.
Yes.
It seems that there is much to do.
Yes.
Indeed, it seems that you should proceed
Right.
to the second moon of the sixth planet of Zeta
And get that bomb.
Hyades
Mhm.
and take what you find there. We no longer have need for it,
Yes.
but the Ultron reveals that you will.
Okay.
I thank you for your part in the grand scheme. We now recover that which is ours via destiny and proceed to perform our essential service for the universe.
Okay.
It is too late.
What?
The Ultron indicates that you must leave the area immediately. You are
Okay.
in extreme danger.
I am?
This area is currently controlled by either the Ur-Quan or the core, we're not sure. We are currently engaging the core,
Okay.
in an attempt to balance the conflict. Stay clear.
Okay. Good luck with that. Sure. But they're all the way over there. Okay. I'll just go and get the bomb thingy. I'll just be on my way. Still not sure if I've soft-locked myself yet, but like I'm still figuring out what I'm supposed to do, so I guess as long as I don't overwrite my old saves, it'll probably speed the process up quite a bit. Okay. Off I go to pick up that bomb, I think. Okay. The green planet over here. And then the second moon. Okay. Did they just completely abandon it? Yes, they just did. Yeah, okay. That's that. Sure, let's get out to the surface. Yeah, that giant thing. huge precursor device in the planet's surface, a giant black cylinder set within a simple defensive grid. We neutralized the grid, and Jenkins just drove into it by accident, but that seemed to work. The artifact is covered with precursor script, and although we can't translate all of the writing, it's pretty clear it's a warning, repeated again and again. The energy output of this artifact is scary. It rivals all our ship's engines at redline. If I may be so bold, I would advise we do not experiment with this device until we're back at the starbase. We'll turn to the ship. Okay. So... no. The Utwig were at this planet. So... that was definitely a thing stopping that from happening. And just the ability to reach that far. Because that's really far away. So, needed to upgrade the fuel tanks and everything, and that takes a long time. So, I guess I save? Because this does seem good. Okay, so, out of this system... and then probably using the teleporter thingy. This, there, okay. And then I just need to find the closest... I didn't check the coordinates, so... Okay, I'll go back to my save. Whoops. So... yeah, I need the coordinates of Earth, please. Or, well, the sun. So. I guess there is a teleporter that's pretty close. Should be around here somewhere. Yeah, that's fine. So... I'll just go to that one. Yeah, it should be close enough. Okay. So, back to what I was doing. Well, I'm not traveling that far. I'm going by a portal. So... still feel a bit bad about using the teleporter thingy on top of the star system, so just using it right here. Okay. And then the one I need, 506474. There. That one. Oh, you mean surviving that far when you try and go there right from the start? Yeah. Yeah, that does seem unlikely to work out. Okay, back to the sun, and hopefully the human starbase is still there. I'm not sure it will be. If it isn't, I'll be in trouble, I think. Because the Korra have been around here. So... anyone still around here? Hope so. That would be nice. If they were still around here. Hello. Okay. Still in orbit. Yeah, okay.
Welcome back, Captain. I know you're busy, but I've got some news.
Yeah.
A race of plant creatures called the Supox have arrived in your absence, Captain. They offered use of their ship designs and will supply you as many starship captains as we require.
Right.
I, of course, accepted their offer immediately.
Right.
Also,
Utwig?
a small contingent
Yes,
of Utwig has
yeah.
visited. After spending a few days setting up our fabricators to build their Jugger starship
Okay.
and providing us with a few capable commanders, they departed. Captain, if you continue to build such strong alliances, we will surely win our battle against the Ur-Quan.
Perfect. I've got minerals. There.
More fuel for the fire.
And please analyze the stuff I got.
The analysis reads as follows. Subject, Utwood bomb device.
Yes.
Data. Analysis has yielded little information about this device, largely because of our technicians' unwillingness to open it or even remove the bomb from your ship. That aside, here's what we know so far. The device is correctly defined as a bomb, one of enormous destructive potential, but it's not of Utwig origin.
Right.
Nothing about it relates to the technology we see in the Jugger ship. We believe it to be of late precursor origin, though it somewhat resembles certain Chenjesu technology.
Okay.
Its original function? Probably a planeteering tool for dispersing unwanted moons. Summary? Unless there's a strong reason to do otherwise, do not activate this device. Leave it alone.
Okay.
Any experimentation should be conducted at least 12 astronomical units from this starbase, and preferably a bit further.
Okay.
The next entry in the analysis is subject, Slylandro probe destruct code sequence.
Right, that.
Data.
Yes.
This is a complex sequence of program instructions using an encryption sequence similar in some ways to the rolling Fung algorithm. Summary, when a Slylandro probe approaches, open a hailing frequency, wait for a response, and then transmit the code. That's the end of our scientist's report.
Okay. So, yeah, sounds like I'm not supposed to use it, but it also sounds like there is a reason for me to use it. Okay.
Blow up an Ur-Quan for me, Captain.
I'll try. So I'll refuel, because I'll need that. Okay. 310 is the maximum. Okay. I feel like I could probably get rid of some of the cargo. Possibly all of the cargo. I don't think we'll run out of... no, I haven't. I don't think we'll run out of money anytime soon. So I'll put in another crew pod and another fuel tank. Yeah. No, the other fuel tank. This one. Okay. And then fuel up. Yeah, I think I'm basically preparing for the final confrontation. That's assuming that it's not already too late. Which it might be. So... Yeah, I didn't buy the fuel, but I bought all the information, all the upgrades. I think I'll scrap one of these. And instead... the Ur-Quan one, yeah. I mean, ideally I shouldn't need too many of them. Guess I'll go with 2. Okay. I mean, I don't know if the soup box stuff would be useful to have. Oh, I also have the ability to build the Jordash ships, even though they don't like me anymore. That's interesting. Okay. And then... filling up the ship. Okay. There. So. Melnorm did say something about the stuff about the Fine, so I could get to the Cyrene starbase and get them as allies. So that's potentially useful information. Let's see. Might be Anderson. Where was the section I needed? There. Chinjesu's homeworld at Procyon. So I think I'm supposed to go there. And potentially get advice from them. So. And I do have the communication thingy. So. What's it called again? Ah, over there, okay? Just that one star, okay? Off we go then. Yeah. Full speed ahead. Because it sounded like they're the ones to ask about strategies for how to defeat the Ur-Quan. So, let's go there. Sure, it'll be fine. I have more crew now, so... and more fuel. And some rather powerful ships. So... I do wonder how well those ships would do in combat. Because they were doing really well when they were fighting me. So there's a chance that those are more powerful than my main ship in that regard. Okay. Save again. And then I guess I'll go for the closest to the star. Check there first. Okay. Yep. So, not this planet. I guess they did say they were under one of those shields, so wouldn't their planet show up as red? Or I guess from this view, Earth doesn't show up as red, so... There it is. Found it. We've explored the interior of the starbase, found it abandoned. computer records show the Ur-Quan put the starbase in orbit around the world after defeating the Shinjetsu and the Murmur. They were designed to set up they set up mindless robots to run the station. They returned to the surface of the planet. Exploring synthesis schemes to create a hybrid race, half Murmur, half Shinjetsu. Robots are armed and will not permit us to scavenge materials. Right. I think I've been here before. So... Can I... Okay, I can't scan. Can't really do anything. Can't use that here. So I guess I have to use that near the system, not right at the planet. Because I think it was from outside. So... Now, if I... Whoops. Devices. Okay. I used it. Anything change? I mean, apparently they were able to get past their shield before. What was the exact wording? Hyperwave broadcasting system. So... Is this not that? Maybe not. Okay. So... Nothing else I can really do then, I guess. So I don't think I have anything else that would allow me to contact them. Probably nothing on the other planets. I was really hoping that the device I already have would be strong enough, but I guess not. Okay. So what else do I do? So... already searched the planet that the tower shield thingy is on, so... Near the Craterus constellation, I guess I could try and go there. Traitorous. I mean, might as well go there. Maybe I can find something interesting along the way. That's gonna take a while. There are a couple of ships nearby, so I guess I might as well go and see what's going on. Is it the Ilrath? Probably. Seems like it. So, I think... talk to them?
What? Can I believe my sensory cluster? I sense humans.
Yes.
I dance with joy for our good fortune. The human dies with such agony that it cannot help but please Dogar and Kazan.
Right. I'll just leave.
Where to, human? We are here to escort you to...
Yes, yes, yes. I want to try out the new ships anyway. Hope it does a good job. Oh, it's doing a great job. They didn't even lose any crew. Okay. Yep. Oh, they're overpowered. No more combat for me. Oh, wait, they lost some crew members. How dare they? Okay. Nice. Very nice. Well, now I know. More Ilrath? No?
Welcome back. Nah.
I mean, I'm probably reloading anyway, so...
What?
I wanted to see what happens if I sell the Rainbow World locations.
Your ship's log indicates that you discovered the whereabouts of
Yeah?
two of the Rainbow Worlds, which so fascinate us. In exchange, we will give you 1,000 credits.
Okay then.
What great-
And, yeah, I can only buy fuel now.
As you know, we carry a large supply of fuel on board, which is compatible with your
Right.
engine system. We will be happy to sell this substance to you. How much
Sure. Maximum capacity?
fuel trans? It has
So, doesn't seem any different from normal fuel, I guess. Ilrath again? Probably. Yep.
What is it? We will bet on that we...
I'll slay you by the thousands.
You are we first.
No. Combat, of course. Yeah, so we lost 6 crew members in the previous fights. But yeah, the Ur-Quan are powerful. That's very clear. Okay. Well. I'm not too worried about fuel price, because... I think at this point I have enough money to just continue on without worrying about it. Right. But yeah, I think I'll just load back to my previous save, because... yeah. Actually, no, the save before that. No, no, no. Not this. Load. There. Okay. So... Right. This was the Craterus constellation thing. Yeah, Craterus. So, off I go. Now I wouldn't have to deal with the Ilrath, but yeah. It's gonna be fine. So... Gonna be very interesting if I end up encountering ships along this way. Because it is described as a very large area, and the center of it is near the Craterus system. I don't know how large is very large, and I don't know if the fight is already over. Because the Korra are just moving around at quite the rapid speed. So, maybe the fight is already over. Technically possible. Oh well. I mean, I have the bomb now. And the Ur-Quan did say that they were going to work on fighting the Korra, in addition to now being allies. So, who knows? Maybe it's still gonna be okay. Even if I doubt it. Yeah, still no ships. So, it could be that the fight is done and I was just getting old information. And the Ur-Quan did say something along the lines of, oh, it's too late. So, I don't know what they were referring to. But, hello, who is this? Oh, that's the Ur-Quan, I think. Been a while since I've last seen them.
So, it is the human slave. How strange. I would have thought your species was extinct by now.
No, you?
We have a suggestion for you.
Which is?
Flee! Run as fast and as far as your ship will take you.
What if I don't? What happens to you?
Human. Days ago,
Oh?
I would have killed
Have they been defeated?
for your insolence. But now, what is the use? You and your kind
They
will
have been defeated, I
receive
think.
the ultimate punishment.
Huh.
Soon enough. I will tell you
Okay.
what you wish to know.
Sure.
While the Korra move through space,
Yeah.
killing your neighboring species.
Yeah.
We shall remain here, guarding the trophy, the Sumatra. When the Korra are done with their dark
I guess that's the thing that blow up.
business, They will take possession of the Sumatra, and then we will part ways, traversing the galaxy in opposite directions, fulfilling our doctrines and preparing for our next doctrinal war.
Okay. What happens now?
Now the Korra and their eternal doctrine have free reign in these stars. The Korra will visit each of our slave races, staying only long enough to ensure that not one of the species remains alive.
Okay. Why should we run?
Because you are doomed if you remain here.
Okay.
Our doctrinal war
Fine. They
is
did lose.
over. We, the Kazatsa, have lost. Run, human, because if you do not run, do not find somewhere to hide and nurture your species, you are extinct, and we, who have tried to protect you, are now powerless to stop the killing frenzy of the Korra.
Right. Well, it's been less than uplifting. Bye!
Farewell, human. I hope your species survives.
I'll try. So, huh. Ah, now I can actually see their region. Okay, so... The thing they're guarding, I think, is just the ship. The Sumatra. Yeah. But I am guessing if I blow that thing up, that would do something. Just go to the center of the area. Big. I can't remember which planet they originally evolved on. Because I think it was mentioned. So... There. Harsh planet orbiting a star outside this region of space. Fine. Fine. So, actually outside this area. So I don't know what their current home planet would be. Oh well. I guess it's fine. Okay, so there is a planet in the habitable zone. Is that an important one? I mean, it has stuff on it. Oh, technically that was the moon, not the planet, but... Huh. I mean, would they tell me anything else about what's going on?
So,
Yes. What happens now?
now
Right.
the Korra to ensure But now, what?
There.
We shall remain here, guarding the trophy. When they will traverse and prepare.
No, they don't say where that is.
Big, how big you are now.
Such
Farewell,
stressed
human.
breathing
I
sounds.
hope you're
They sound very out of breath. So... Guess I can go back to the Upweg. See how they're doing. Once again forgotten which system was their home system, but maybe it was this one. But yeah, I guess I'll just travel around some more. See if there's anything I can really do. But yeah. Feels like, at least for now, things are not going so great. Okay. Wait.
You are a fool.
Yeah.
Why are you still here?
Just traveling around.
Flee before the Korra find you.
But before I fought them successfully, I think I'll be fine. Sounds like they don't even have the all-powerful starship thingy yet, so why wouldn't I stay here? I don't see a reason. Oh, fine. So now I'm actually in a part of space that the Korra are controlling. Yeah, I guess that might be the Korra. Yep. So... Hello.
We are the Ur-Quan Korra.
Yes.
We have won the ritual war against our cousins, the Khazard-Sa.
Yeah.
Our doctrine, the path of now and forever, shall be dominant until the Khazard-Sa wins such a war.
Yes.
We now cleanse the Khazard-Sa slave races.
Yes.
Then we shall take possession of the Sa Matra and move on to find new intelligence, new filth to cleanse.
Okay. Why are you trying to kill everyone? I mean, I already know,
We do
but...
not kill. We cleanse.
Yeah.
Cleansing is necessary to ensure our eternal freedom and security. Indeed, you fail to understand. There is no death,
There isn't?
only termination and rebirth.
Sure.
Each termination brings around the new chance, the possibility to be born in Ur-Quan. We
Oh, goody.
merely present this opportunity. Make it available to all.
How generous. Okay. Let's see how the new ships do against them. Yeah, okay, so not great. My main ship does better against them. That's good to know. Or at least me steering my main ship. I don't think that was the only one, though. Yeah, it was a fleet of them. Oh well, it's fine. Yep, there goes that ship. Whoops. I guess I can try out the other ships I've acquired. Interesting tactics.
Idiot, dodo, baby, idiot, loser, moron.
Okay, they're just insulting them.
Loser, dodo, baby, jerk, quit.
Oops. Wait, what? It came back? I didn't do that!
Worm, dodo,
What? How did it just...
worm,
How did it do that?
dumb.
Okay, now it got destroyed. Okay. Weird. Alright, I'll try this one. Ooh. That's pretty good. They both got destroyed, still. Alright. Very interesting. But I don't know why their ship died twice. Oh well. Just flying through space. Nothing to worry about. But yeah, like, I can fight some Korra ships successfully. Clearly. I mean, I just did it. So... the Ur-Quan still exist for now. Good. I think this was their system. I'm pretty sure those are the Korra, though. Did the Ur-Quan not do so well? I think so. Yeah. Well, that's a bit of a problem. Yeah, that's a lot of Korra in their system. It seems like a pretty decent ship. Yeah, that's them, of course. Okay. I'll see how autopilot does with the ship now. I mean, I was managing pretty well with it before, but... yeah, so autopilot struggles with it. Yeah. Autopilot doesn't really know how to deal with it. Okay. Let's just try and flee. Any quick? Okay, there you are.
In the immediate area. Beware!
Yes.
The Ur-Quan and the Ur-Quan
Not anymore.
are engaged in a conflict
Were.
of doctrinal extremes. The Ur-Quan argument seems inferior.
Yeah.
You must clear the area before you become a victim of either the Ur-Quan or Korra.
Okay.
Leave now. We shall remain in an attempt to balance the conflict so that the two forces of evil might more effectively negate each other.
Okay. Yeah, I do think they might be a bit too late with that. So I have the thing to blow up stuff with. I know the locations of 4 or 3. 3 of the Rainbow Worlds, I think. Like, maybe they're pointing at this section. Oops. Guess I'm in conflict. Yep, them again. Okay. Flee. There. Did that. But yeah, it's just a part of space that looks strange. So... Maybe it has something to do with the precursors. Because it does look weird. Of course, the Korra are here as well. Check the biggest one. So I'm expecting something to be up with this area. Because otherwise, why does it look quite like that? Okay, so that's a gas giant. Pretty sure the next one isn't a gas giant. Okay. The Melnor.
Welcome back. Nah.
Okay.
What free?
I guess I'll buy some fuel.
Fuel. It had.
Okay. So yeah. Nothing too important looking. Last one in the system. Just feels like maybe the line of different planets is pointing towards this area. Or at least I'm thinking it might be a line. Okay. Maybe the one in the back. Okay, I think that the closest one is like almost in the habitable zone. Okay. Wait. Was that an energy source? No. It was a mineral. Fine. Because, I mean, still don't know if everything is already lost. I might as well get more information. Just making sure. Yeah. So it was just minerals. Yeah. Who needs those? Okay, I think there was another one in this system. Oh, more than one. Way more than one. Okay. Nope. But I have been wondering what this weird constellation is, so... why not check? Still nothing. Oops. No, I didn't fly past it. I thought I did. Still nothing. I mean, maybe it's not in this system specifically. Maybe it's in one that actually has a rainbow world, which this one doesn't seem to. Okay. Oh, off we go. They're leaving this area now. And the Ur-Twig are gone. Okay. I mean, as I said, I do think it's basically a dead end at this point. So. Okay, just leave. There. Lovely. And then fly as fast as possible to try and have them lose track of me eventually. Yeah. Still not sure what the Ur-Twig's homeworld was. Oh well. Can I fly into the edge of the map? What happens if I do that? Okay. No, I would not. Like, not even tempted. I don't want to go there. Yeah, I don't think there's a way through the barrier. But yeah, I'm very happily staying on the planet. No ambition to ever leave the planet, honestly. Okay. Maybe they've stopped going after me now. I don't see them anymore. So I guess now I can just explore these stars in peace. Alright. Did I already check this one? Don't think so. I mean, I enjoy watching sci-fi, but yeah, to me, I'm just... it's not for me. Space seems very empty. And, yeah. I think it's better to focus on, what we're doing on this planet and not so much on what else is going on. I think we've got enough stuff to try and figure out before then. So. Because, I mean, even just a slight math error means that the entire ship might not be viable. So, yeah. I feel like if we're so confident that we can figure out space travel, and there's other stuff that should have higher priority. So, how about we deal with that first? I mean, there's definitely some decent minerals around here. Maybe it is just a weird constellation. Like, another one would be, traveling a fair distance doesn't really work with a human lifespan. And, also, current state of medicine, I don't think spending your entire life in space is anywhere close to feasible at this point. So, yeah, I'm just gonna happily stay down here. And all the people who keep signing up to, like, for example, go to Mars, they can go and have fun doing that. I just don't think it'll have much... I don't think the odds of, like, Starfleet existing within our lifetimes, I don't think the odds of that are... better than winning the lottery. So, yeah. And I don't play the lottery. But I still enjoy sci-fi. And, well, there are lots of planets in space, so... As far as I'm aware, there is a decent chance that life evolved somewhere else as well, just... we're unlikely to reach them. Pesky limited lifespans. Do wonder what that one creature on this planet is. Okay. Yeah, I feel like just in general, even just in the field of medicine, there's still so much to figure out while on the planet. To where problem-solving stuff that would happen in space isn't really that important at the moment. Like, I mean, what if while traveling they somehow encounter something along the lines of the plague? Like, it's gonna be difficult to suddenly be immune to that if it's something that hasn't been encountered before, or like only just developed. So, yeah. I feel like we're not nearly at the point where that's anywhere close to feasible. They still haven't wiped out the Cook and the Ilraf. Interesting. Yeah, the line I was attempting to draw was so somewhere between 0395 745 8. And 85348787. Well, 878.7 to be more precise. Thank you for the confetti. But yeah, the human body's reacting to gravity, or the lack of it, because we evolved with it, so suddenly not having it could cause issues. And also the potentially needing many, many generations to go anywhere, so that, like, several generations of humans would have to just live their entire life inside that spaceship while on the journey. I feel like that's just bound not to go very well with our current state of science. There's only so many people you can put on one spaceship. So, let's just say, genetics aren't on our side. Just ask the Habsburgs. So I feel like overall it's just, yeah, not gonna happen anytime soon. Yeah, I'd assume they've by now wiped out the humans, or are at least close to doing that. Hmm. Yeah, figured the thing the Ur-Quan are guarding, it's not something I can just search for. And I don't know where they're guarding it. I mean, there have been different conversations where different enemies said stuff about where the Ur-Quan had come from. Hmm. Another of the worlds they're describing circled a large white sun. I mean, this is the largest one. But I guess that one's larger than our sun. So maybe this is one of them. In which case I have even less of an idea of what pattern I'm supposed to look for. Hmm. So yeah, organized in some pattern that has something to do with the precursor's fate. Hmm. Yeah, the Ur-Quan thought there were only 10 of those planets in the galaxy. Right. Hmm. I don't know where the... there was the wreck of the Dreadnought on the 7th world at Alpha Pavonis. The Yahat and the Shafixti withdrew to Delta Gorno, right? Right, the Cyrene were imprisoned. I guess I can try and visit them. All the way over there. Long journey. But why not? Trying to see if there's anything that would have something to do with where the Ur-Quan have their main base. So, yeah. But I don't know. Guess it could be anywhere. Like, so many different lines of dialogue. There's so much going on. Yeah, there was that thing about the Umga having one of the pets of the Ur-Quan, which were were they called Cyrene, or like the ones that were like the ones the Ur-Quan were fighting against eventually. Burke Cities is another one. Apparently there's ships following. Okay. Okay. Guess I'm in combat with the Ur-Quan. Hello.
So,
Yeah?
it is how strange. Free.
I am running. See ya. Does that mean we're kind of allies with the Ur-Quan now? Because they do want me to survive. Right, the Mycon were expanding, which is another thing. Yeah, I'm still not sure what the species the Ur-Quan were fighting are called again. I don't know. Whatever they were. Okay. I guess for now I'm searching around here. I think the Cyrene are the ones we're searching for. Okay. Found the planet.
Attention, unidentified space vessel. Be warned. This slave world and its inhabitants belong to the Ur-Quan. I am Starbase Commander Talana of the slave planet Gaia.
Okay.
Your ship is not responding to standard hierarchy identification sequences. You are therefore classed as independent. And what? Is my monitor display correct? Is that a human commanding that vessel?
Yes.
Who are you?
It's me. I'm Captain Zelnick of the flagship Vindicator.
Hello, Captain. But you haven't answered my question fully. Why are you here? Where are you from? Has the slave shield been lifted from Earth?
No, it hasn't.
Are the Ur-Quan finally defeated?
Kind of.
Simply put, Captain, what do you want from us?
We need your help to destroy the Ur-Quan.
Look, Captain, I like you. Even though you're an obnoxious human, I like you.
Okay.
In another time, we might have become good friends. Perhaps more. But that's
not what I
fantasy,
asked.
And my job is dealing with reality. We're not going to do anything to jeopardize what we've got here.
Fine.
We've come too far, lost too much, to ever risk losing Gaia, our new home.
Fine.
Don't get all judgmental on me, Captain. You don't know what we've been through.
I don't know what was going on with the deep children. I guess I'll find out.
Yes, I think so. Aren't they part of the Mycon religion somehow?
I guess so.
We have recordings of Mycon hyperwave transmissions from the war.
Okay.
Pretty weird stuff.
Okay.
The Mycons just kind of rambled, never making much sense.
Okay.
They talked a lot about deep children and spears of light, but we couldn't ever understand what they were talking about.
Okay. What if I told you? Right. It was about telling them what happened to their old planet to get them to be allies. Right. What if I told you the Mycon Deep Children shatter planet crusts like your Syra?
What? What did you say? Human, you had better not be joking. Syra is not a subject for Earth humor. Now what do you mean, shattered planet crusts? How? That is what happened to Syra, yes. But we presumed it was a natural cataclysm, a meteor.
Yeah, well.
Do you have proof that it was something else? These deep children?
Not yet. But I'm certain the Mycons destroyed your world.
Captain, if what you say is true, it would turn my world upside down.
Okay.
You have no sorrow to match what each of us Cyrene feels every day of our lives when we remember what we have lost. Syra, our Eden. The very idea that the Mycons or any alien race may have been responsible for Syra's destruction fills me with burning rage. If it were true, none of us here would rest until we had avenged ourselves on the perpetrators. We would find some way to leave this starbase, locate our starships, and hunt down the evil monsters.
Okay.
Captain, if you ever gather
Fine, I need
proof of
proof.
what you say, you must inform us immediately. But until then, do not mention the subject again. It is too painful.
Okay. So I guess
Until then,
that's that.
Earthling.
Oh boy. I mean, I have the Ultron. Or no, I had the Ultron. I have the bomb now. This thing. I don't know what to blow up with it. I mean, okay. I really don't know. here. Of course they are. Oh, no, not here, actually. They're at the Pakuk area. Okay. Not sure if I ever figured out where the Umga homeworld is. I talked to them at Alpha Orionis. Maybe I can find something there. Okay, let's go. Yeah, just really trying to figure out what's going on. And I guess in some cases, the species having been wiped out already would make it easier to find stuff. So it might just be on the planet's surface. And before they didn't really want to talk to me too much, or give me too much information. Still don't know why. Or like, how to convince them to give me more information. Or be allies, or something like that. But yeah, never really figured that out. But off we go into the distance. But yeah, I guess maybe I was supposed to use the device while the Ur-Quan and the Korra were still fighting. That is a possibility. So... anything on this planet? No. So it wasn't this one. Don't know which one it would have been. Like... it's just too much information. Yeah, I don't know if I've gotten more detailed information on where the... I think they were the Umga. Where their main system was supposed to be. It's just so much going on. I feel like I'll need to summarize all my notes at some point. Because... yeah, just endless information. So... the Orionis constellation... okay. So... that seems potentially important. Yeah, it doesn't really say where they're from exactly. Yeah. So, somewhere in this constellation. Might as well look around.
Such great plans, such fine dreams. Now, all ground to dust. Hello, Captain. Pardon my lament, but I'm feeling a bit depressed today. You see, the Black Destroyers, the Korra, passed through recently on a killing spree, and now the Unga, the instruments of my revenge, are all pretty much dead. In case you're confused about who I am, what I'm doing here, I'll explain. I am called a talking pet. For many years, I served as a translator aboard an Ur-Quan dreadnought. During this time, though, I possessed less intelligence than Earth's swine. But this was soon to change. The dreadnought came under attack by the Korra and was severely damaged. We made a crash landing at a planet orbiting Alpha Palonis. I was the only survivor. The prospect of investigating a dreadnought was sufficient to bring the Arilu down to the planet's surface, where they found me. They tried to nurse me back to health, but they couldn't repair all my damage, so they turned to their neighbors, the Unga, for assistance. The Unga saw that I had potential for intelligence, and they proceeded to modify my brain. When I came to my senses, following the final operation, the flood of thought and memory filled my mind. I knew who I was. I was a Denari, a member of a peaceful alien race whose intelligence the Ur-Quan had long ago shut off via a cruel biogenetic manipulation. I convinced the Unga to assist me in effecting a magnificent revenge against the Ur-Quan, and we were just a few months away from launching our strike. Well, when the Korra passed through, it casually slaughtered the entire Unga species. Bummer. But here you are, Captain. I have an offer. Instead of killing me, I'll join you on your ship. I can be of invaluable assistance when it comes time for your final confrontation with the Ur-Quan. I see you're speechless with approval. I'll be right over. I get the basic idea. You want to overthrow the Ur-Quan. Bravo! Good idea! Way to go. I too wish to see the Ur-Quan beaten, humiliated, destroyed, and I alone possess the unique ability that will help you achieve your goal. I can use my psychic powers to temporarily distract the Ur-Quan, confuse him for a few seconds. Presumably, you will use this moment to strike a lethal blow against the Ur-Quan. Such a plan cannot fail, Captain. We must see to that. I will gladly tell you my story, Captain. Gladly. I was indeed a talking pet aboard an Ur-Quan dreadnought. Those years are like a forgotten dream to me. Because I wasn't sentient, I was a dumb beast, an unthinking slave to the heinous Ur-Quan. Then, there was a great battle. The ship was hit, severely damaged. Slaves running down the corridors, commands, counter-commands, then there was a scream atmosphere outside the hull. There was a big explosion of light thunder. We hit the surface of a planet, I'm pretty sure. Next thing I can remember was the face of the creature you called the Arilu. I was in great pain. But the creature was kind. It did what it could for me by applying its own medicines to my alien form. I was transported off planet. I remember an all-pervading green light. Then we were at the homeworld of the Arilu. Again, Captain, forgive me if I'm not more clear, but I wasn't intelligent yet. Give me a chance. I presume my injuries were too severe for the Arilu to repair,
Or perhaps I reacted badly to their medicines or something, because the next thing I remember was being moved back into a ship. Things grow dim. My next memory is being on board an Ur-Quan starship. Wet flesh throbbing all around me, Ur-Quan laughing as they worked on my body. It was kind of unnerving. Suddenly, like the explosion of a bomb, real thought flooded my brain. I don't know how or why, but the Ur-Quan had discovered that my brain could be easily changed, improved, to give me true intelligence. What they didn't realize is it also brought back a flood of memories. Memories of my species' ancient past, from before the time the Ur-Quan castrated our thinking minds and transformed my people into crude beasts. I'm the only intelligent Denari left in this galaxy, Captain. Now you understand my lust for vengeance? No tricks, Captain. No tricks. I fear you cruelly misjudge me. I am on your side now. Together, we will make a great team, Captain. This day, this moment, shall go down forever in the history of our galaxy. I am coming aboard your ship now. I will make a nest in the pressurized section of your ship's hold. When you wish to talk with me, I will be there. Captain, the halo device on board this vessel is giving me a headache. Please remove it. Now, Captain. It is foolish to resist. It remains more effective than I thought. You're still able to disobey. Ah, well. What can I do for you, Captain? The first thing I'd do is to make sure I had a strong ship and fleet. It is cold and empty. I could use a thermal blanket. Since it is incredibly boring down here, I am using the opportunity to try and get some sleep. I consider such a question to be intrusive and impolite, but that is consistent with your behavior. What do you want to know? You mean my superior brain? My mental prowess? I don't want to talk about it. Captain, I don't think you meant to ask about my powers. Didn't you mean to ask about flowers?
Thanks. Wonder how long that's been going for. Oops. Thank you for pointing that out. So, I wish to know about flowers?
Flowers are beautiful and smell nice. Now, be a good human and leave me alone.
Okay. Fine. Well, I was muted. Shouldn't be muted anymore.
An excellent idea, Captain. You must have a great deal of work to attend to.
Yeah.
Goodbye.
So I guess this guy can help me with the Cora, or the Ur-Quan, or both. I don't know. I mean, maybe, like, now that I've got the talking pet, I could, or, not the talking pet, the Drenari, or whatever it's called. Maybe I can figure out what the rest of, like, the potential plan is to defeat the Ur-Quan. So I could go into Ur-Quan space, but I could also try and talk to the Arilu. I guess I'll try the Ur-Quan first, because I at least know where they are. But I do wonder what I'm supposed to do with it now. So I guess I would... like... what would I do? Do I just use it while talking to the Ur-Quan or the Korra? Maybe. I'm guessing this is an Ur-Quan ship. In which case... okay.
There is something wrong here. Something which makes my sheath retract and my talons ooze. I sense the ugliness of 1,000 evil thoughts.
Okay.
And I have located the source of these fetid emanations.
Okay.
They come from aboard your vessel.
Yeah?
Foolish renegade human. Why have you come here? All that you have found is your inevitable punishment.
Okay.
So, it is the human slave. How strange. Free.
Okay, so they can sense the creature on the ship. I mean, I guess I can go and fight the Korra. Since they're the ones who actually pose a threat at this point. So I guess I'll fly over there. And if that doesn't go well, then I can always go back to the Arilu and see if they have any information. But yeah, so much going on. But yeah, I really have to like summarize my notes or something. Because there's just so much happening. And especially if I have to restart part of the game, then yeah. I think there's going to be a lot for me to make sure I remember to do. But yeah, I was able to go back to the year 2159, I think June of that year. So I'm not sure if that's going to be early enough, but then again, I'm also not sure if any of this is too late or not. So I'm just confused. But this should be the Korra. So what happens now that I've got that creature on my ship?
We sense
Yeah?
something ancient. A sickly smell. A chilling wind.
Yes?
My ancestors scream from within their chambers in my mind, but I cannot understand their words. This feeling, a memory, it sickens us, and for the first time in our lives, for the first time in generations, we fear. We are the Ur-Quan Korra. We have won the ritual until we now come to find new intelligence,
So...
new filth to cleanse. You may not leave. You shall be cleansed.
I mean, I'd assume just fighting them doesn't go so great. So maybe now I can talk to... there.
Hello, Captain.
Yes?
It is less than comfy down here in your ship's cargo hold. Please send down some pillows. Now, what can I do for you?
Could you self-destruct the nearby ships?
I am saving my meager powers for our final
Okay.
confrontation with the Ur-Quan. Sorry, Captain. You'll just have to deal with this one yourself.
Fine. Anything else?
I was asleep. This little interruption of yours has set me...
What do you suggest I do now?
Once I was tough enough to survive in hostile space,
Yeah?
I'd spend some time exploring, trying to make allies and gather information.
Okay. Done that.
Goodbye, human.
Okay. I've definitely done that. So...
Hello? Echo!
Final.
Hello? Echo! I am the master of the universe! Oh, hey, Captain. I didn't notice you on the viewer there. I was just, entertaining myself in this lonesome, cold container.
Yep.
How may I be of service to you?
But now.
After I'd done a fair bit of exploration, I would try to find out what the Ur-Quan are up to.
Yeah?
Discover who they're fighting and why.
The Korra.
Goodbye, human.
And then... That's a very good snoring sound.
Oh, it's you. I was sleeping. What do you want? Once I knew some general information about the Ur-Quan, I'd probably try to find their weak spot. Every race has one.
Okay.
Goodbye.
I don't know where that weak spot is, I guess. But maybe I do.
Are you lonely, Captain? Are you misunderstood by everybody else on the ship? Is that why you keep calling me when I'm asleep?
Yes. What now?
Once I knew the Ur-Quan's critical weakness, I would try to discover how to exploit this flaw.
Yeah?
I would learn what was necessary for the task, and then gather those materials and services.
I think I have those. If it's the giant bomb, because I have that. But then what?
Captain, I am not a particularly social creature. I grow tired
Tough
of
luck.
your yammering, but since you already woke me up, what is it? When I was finally prepared for the final confrontation with the Ur-Quan, I would use me, the talking pet, to distract the Ur-Quan for a single moment, thus permitting me, who is really you at this point, to make the death strike against the Ur-Quan.
Right. But ow.
Goodbye. This had better be important. Well, for one, I would stop asking questions and get to work.
Fine. Well, I don't really know what I want to destroy.
Goodbye, human.
Fine. So... I guess I can try and go back to Earth. Whoops. That didn't work out. Okay. There. Yes, got it. And off we go. La-di-da. Everything's fine. Just trying to go back to Earth. Yeah, I'm still not sure where the Ur-Quan are keeping their super powerful ship. So I guess that's the main issue. I'm not sure how I'd find out where they keep it. Other than just searching their entire area. Which I guess is technically a possibility. Very tricky. But now I at least know that the talking pets, the Unga, have been nursing back to health. Well, it's busy around here, isn't it? What if I come back later? Okay. Made it back to Alpha Centauri. I don't know if the Melnorm are still around. Or if they've been killed too. I don't see them. Oh, there. I saw that. So, I don't know if they'd have new information now. But the Melnorm have been one of the main sources of information.
Welcome. Now.
So... No, just fuel.
How
Fine.
much fuel?
I guess I'll just buy a bunch of it.
Transferred to your...
Okay. I'm sure everything's fine. I could try and go back to the Arilu. Because maybe they have some information on what to do. So... There. Been a while since I've talked to them, so... Maybe they have some information. And I guess otherwise I could just... wait out here. To hopefully not get killed by the Korra. It's fairly safe out here. Also not sure if the humans are still alive or not. But it seems the star bases and
Welcome back
worlds
to
under their
Polyala
shields have been...
Captain. Perhaps in the fullness of time, we will let you visit the surface of our world. There are many beauties here. The tangible premature.
Fine.
Goodbye,
So, nothing is full.
clever child.
Well, that's a shame. So... Maybe... if I look up the star map... I mean, I know they were near the Craterus system. But there was something about, the Pakuk. the information they had. I think there was something relevant to this. I guess I didn't really take any pictures of the conversations with the book. That's weird. Yeah, I guess not. Weird. So... there was some information about a system that looks similar to a cup. Yeah, I don't remember. No. Did the book say anything specific about... Like, I think just that the fight was near that constellation. So, I mean, I don't know if that has anything to do with anything else. Because I still don't know where the weak spot is that I could try and attack. So, let's see. Looking at the map that I believe came with the game, Traitorous Constellation would be around 600 in both directions, approximately. Okay. So there is a portal that goes there. There. 520, 540. I don't know. It's just so much going on. I mean, maybe I missed a part where I was supposed to be told about their weakness. So... I mean, I think I've already checked Alpha Craterus, but I guess I'll make sure I've been there. Because, I mean, it looks like a decent enough spot for
Attention,
stuff.
human.
Oh.
This broadcast is to
Fine.
inform you of
Okay,
your defeat.
I lost.
We, the core, have destroyed all the sentient species in this region of space.
Fine.
And now we have eliminated the
Fine.
starbase orbiting your planet
Fine.
Earth as well.
Fine. I lost.
Your efforts to resist us are futile. You are defeated.
Fine. Fine. I lost the game. So, who knows? Maybe next time I can figure out exactly what I was missing and how to do it as quickly as possible. But yeah, there's a lot to figure out. Maybe if I have the time before the next stream, maybe I'll take, like maybe I'll try and summarize the notes that I already have. And try and see if there's any useful information about where the Ur-Quan would have parked that important ship. But yeah, I have a feeling that either I have to try and defeat the Korra after they've started roaming around, or I'll have to try and go back to my, like, save that's, like, as long ago as possible. Because I've been overwriting saves, of course. And then maybe using that save, I can just speedrun it? Don't know. Maybe. Because, I mean, I now know where all the different pieces are. No, not from all the way at the start, but, like, it was, I think, June of 2158 or something. That was the oldest save I currently have. Definitely not all the way at the start. But yeah. Either I'll try and do that. So go all the way back there. Or just really try and figure out where the ship is parked, because it sounds like I'll have to destroy that thing. Because if I destroy that, then the whole battle between the Ur-Quan and the Korra wouldn't really work anymore. So it sounds like that's the weak spot. I just don't know where it is. So, yeah. Don't know. It's definitely difficult, though. Either way. I don't know who we're going to raid yet. Always difficult to choose. Yeah, like I'm not trying to do a perfect playthrough. I'm trying to get the positive ending. So presumably meaning making it so the Ur-Quan and the Korra aren't slowly killing every species or putting them behind a shield. So that's my goal. I'm not trying to go for the just using a walkthrough and doing everything perfectly. Because I feel like, what's the fun in that? At that point, I might as well just watch someone else play it. So, yeah. Either way, I think we might go and raid Raz, who's apparently doing some sort of game development stream today. So, I am intrigued. But yeah. You beat me to it. Yeah. My socials are now in chat, so Mastodon, Blue Sky are where I post my weekly stream schedules. And YouTube is where you could watch all my previous streams, including my entire playthrough of this game up until this point. And also when I was playing Star Control 1, which I believe a lot of people who know about Star Control 2 haven't really played Star Control 1. So, yes. 3 stars, the Ur-Quan Masters being based on Star Control 2. But, yes. Either way, I will be continuing this game next Thursday. And for the other 2 streams, Tuesday I'll be playing more Roller Coaster Tycoon 2. Wednesday I'll be playing more Ultima 9. So yes. Thanks for watching, and I will see you guys on Tuesday. Bye!